It's toss time here in Karachi Gymkhana. UAE taking on Nepal. I've got the two captains, Syed Rafiullah captaining UAE and Kiran Shamsher is the captain for Nepal. And we've got match referee Mr. Babar Basharat and Kiran Shamsher will spin the coin. There we go. Heads is the call. I would like to ask from Mr. Babar, what is it? It's head. So UAE won the toss and Syed Rafiullah, what have you decided to do?
We'll be batting, inshallah.
In first match for West Indies getting 267 here and in USA got 268. What score would you like to put out?
We want to beat their score.
Oh, have a good one. Have a good one. Shamsher, what would have you done if you had won the toss?
No, we are gonna ball, So you wanted the ball first? No, weather looks a bit gloomy, and ball can swing a lot first inning.
Yeah, it might swing because I can see even words. It's a lot of clouds about. And who could be your key bowlers, particularly with the new ball?
No, we have left arm bowlers as well. Myself, right arm bowler, and we have 3-4 good spinner as well.
Have a good one. So news from the center is that Rafiullah have won the toss and UAE are batting first.
नेपाली सार्वभौम भई फैलिएका मेची महाकाली सयौं थुङ्गा फुलका हामी एउटै माला नेपाली सार्वभौम भई फैलिएका मेची महाकाली प्रकृतिका कोटि कोटि सम्पदाको आचल वीरहरूका राजधानी स्वतन्त्र अचल ज्ञान भूमि शान्ति भूमि तराई पहाड हिमाल अखण्ड यो प्यारो हाम्रो मातृभूमि नेपाल बहुजाति भाषा धर्म संस्कृति छ विशाल अग्रगामी राष्ट्र हाम्रो जय जय नेपाल।
And now it's time for the national anthem of UAE. Thank you, gentlemen. So UAE have won the toss and they have decided to bat first. And Saeed Rafiullah mentioned at the toss that we would like to beat the score what USA got day before yesterday here. They scored 268. West Indies getting 267 in the first game here. And now let's see what UAE gonna do. Over 40s Global Cup is going on here in Pakistan, and this match is happening at Karachi Gymkhana, the historical venue, and it has been hosting the first class cricket for Pakistan, for PCB, since 1926, and they have hosted a lot of matches. So it has been a historical venue. It's a good ground, and we have watched West Indies played against Australia, and we also have watched USA took on the Hong Kong, China, and USA batted brilliantly well, as I mentioned. 268 they had, and Hong Kong was struggling a little bit when the rain came in. And when the rain came in, they were in the 16th over. That's why both teams had to share 1 point each, because Duckworth-Lewis method didn't come into play. Had they played out the 20 overs, that would have been applied, but because they played only 15 point something, that's why they did not able to get the Duckworth-Lewis in. Conditions are gloomy and very cloudy even today, but one can tell you that rain can stray away at times, one never knows, and at times rain can come down and Duckworth-Lewis again can come into play. But a lot of matches happening here. Good effort of Pakistan Veteran Cricket Association. They are organizing this over 40 Global Cup here in Pakistan, and 4 matches are being played at the same time in 4 different venues. There is a match going on at National Stadium in Karachi. There is another match will be played at Moin Khan Academy, and there is another match at National Bank. So a lot of matches going on, a lot of cricket is going on, and I think it's a great initiative by the Pakistan Veteran Cricket Association, and they are doing a terrific job. As far as today's match goes, I reckon it's going to be a good match. It's going to be a one tremendous kind of a competition between bat and ball. Surface looked good, but conditions are a bit dampy, bit gloomy, lots of clouds about, and ball might swing a little bit
particularly in first 10 to 11 over. And new ball always tends to do something, as we all know. Doesn't matter what the conditions are. And but on the other end, Rafiullah, the wicket keeper and the captain of UAE. Let's see what he got in his mind. He's doing some shadows batting right in front of our commentary box, and it's going to be a good contest between ball and bat. I'm taking a little break, and we'll join you right with the live action. There you see the two umpires going out to the center, and we can see the brand new pink ball in their hand. Mr. Yujif from South Africa and Muhammad Yunus from Pakistan are the two official umpires. They are officiating in the field. Mr. Shamim Ansari is doing his duty at the television as third umpire. And of course, Mr. Babar Basharat is the match referee. UAE have won the toss, decided to bat first. A lot of crows can be seen. You can see on your screen the large number of crows visiting the ground, and they are the regular visitors. And there you see the Nepal's player. They are very much ready to go out in the field and express them. Yujif have come all the way from South Africa to officiate these matches, and there you see the Nepal guys going out to the center to do the fielding, because Rafiullah won the toss and he elected to bat first without any hesitation. It's a beautiful venue, as I told you earlier. We have watched a couple of games here at Karachi Gymkhana. In first match, we watched a couple of test cricketers playing for West Indies. Dev Narayan, Narsingh Dev Narayan, who scored very fine 65 and who was declared the man of the match as well. Nagamoto also played for West Indies. He played test matches for the West Indies during his career. And then we saw USA taking on Hong Kong, China, where USA batted tremendously well. Particularly, Anwar was tonking them about right from the words go. And there you see the two openers going out to the center. Sarfaraz is in shirt number 8, and Rafiullah, the wicket-keeper batsman, and also the captain in shirt number 1. There you can see the numbers written on their backs, and they will open the innings for the UAE. So we are live for you in Over 40s Global Cup, which is taking place here in Karachi, Pakistan. And there you see two openers reaching their creases. Let's see who will take the first strike. It looks like it's going to be Sarfaraz to take strike. Wicketkeeper standing up for the Nepal. Both teams looking for their first victory, to get the first victory under their belt, because both teams have lost 2 games each so far. Let's see who will start the proceedings for Nepal. It looks like they're going to introduce spin straight away. Zohaib and the Rashid Aslam are our scorers. Rashid is writing down everything in his scorebook, while Zohaib is with his digital scoring. These two doing a good job as well. And here we go. The first ball of the innings coming up. Babujan Ansari started the proceedings, and here is the first run. Called buys by the umpire. Yujif was standing at the bowling end. Muhammad Yunus is at point for the right-handed. Now he's moving towards the square leg. Sayyid Rafiullah took a look at the onside field. Down the leg side she goes. Another extra. Wide called by Yujif. Our production team working fairly hard here to make this coverage possible for you. Another wide. So 3 runs have been scored so far, and all 3 have come in the form of extras. They took a bye, then couple of wides by the bowler, who's operating from the club road end. Wicketkeeper is in number 77. They wanted a run, bit hesitation was there at the end. Both batsmen are home because throw didn't hit the stumps directly. Otherwise, that would have been very close and interesting. Rafiullah gets off the mark with that single, in which he did show a bit of reluctancy. This one is punched into the covers, but there is a man guarding right at the edge of the circle. And Sarfaraz has taken a single, so he's off the mark as well. Both batsmen getting their marks off with the singles. And there are 3 extras so far. Janisar is bowling. Rafiullah had some words with the square leg umpire. Now he's going back to take his stance. This one is glanced away, but there is a man guarding the fine leg boundary. In comes his throw, and in the meanwhile, batsmen have taken a couple. That's a lovely shot. No one can stop that one. Down towards the fine leg boundary for 4. Here comes the first boundary for UAE and also for the captain. That was on the leg stump, and batsman played that one away very neatly and nicely. Although there was a protection at the fine leg, but he kept that one away from the fielder. Played that one bit squarer, almost towards the long leg. Rafiullah is playing fairly well. And it ends the first over, none for 12, the UAE. Second over about to get underway, and it is Kiran Shamsher, the captain. He will operate from the end where we are commentating from. He's in shirt number 99, which Tendulkar used to wear, the great Indian, the master blaster. Just a little outside the off stump, and it went through to the keeper. Shamsher having his sunglasses on. I saw Paul Strang, Mark Wu, and Grant Flower bowling with sunglasses on, and at times the great off spinner Graham Swan. Both teams looking for their first win in this over 40 Global Cup. Mr. Rehan is our host. He's doing a good job as well, serving us with great zeal. Thank you, Mr. Rehan. Rafiullah has got that one away. Although that should have been stopped at mid-on, but fielder couldn't quite get his hands behind that one, and it raced along to the long on boundary for 4. Second boundary for Rafiullah and second boundary for UAE. So runs are coming, and coming at a good rate and coming at a good pace. And Rafiullah trying to justify what he said at the toss, that we would love to beat the 268, which USA scored here. Wide called by the umpire. Muhammad Yunus is at the bowling end at the moment. Yujif is at square leg, not quite sure what he's pondering. Rafi comes onto the front foot, got an inside part of his bat. That one went not exactly where Rafi intended, but nevertheless he got a single, and runs do matter a lot. Doesn't matter whether they're off the pad, whether they're off the bat or off the body. Uday, one of the countrysiders, because only 3 fielders are allowed outside the 30 yards ring in first 15 overs. Let me tell you the playing conditions. 45 overs divided in 3 power plays. First one lasts over number 1 to 15, where you can have 3 fielders in the countryside. Second power play 16 to 30, where the fielding captain can have 4 fielders outside the ring. And in third power play, the captain can have 5 fielders outside the ring. Sarfaraz has got that one through. The offside man comes round from the sweeper covers towards the backward point, and couple of runs for Sarfaraz. Second over is completed, 24 no loss, the UAE. That one struck on the pad. Wicketkeeper appealed, so did the bowler. But that wasn't a vociferous one. Almost half-hearted sort of appeal, which didn't impress the umpire at all. Babu Jan to Rafiullah. Rafiullah has driven that, but straight to mid-on, where it has been stopped. Babu Jan bowling economically in this over. Just a single given in first 3 balls. Let's see what Sarfaraz has in his mind for Babu Jan. In the air, taken. He was trying to get that one over the top at extra covers, but he did find the fielder there. And Sarfaraz is the goner, and Babu Jan provided his team with a breakthrough. First blood has been drawn, and Sarfaraz is making his walk back to the dressing room rather dejectively. Got out for 3, and UAE 21 for 1. We've got a lot of members of Karachi Gymkhana here watching this match with keen interest. Asad is the newcomer, taking the guard from umpire Yujif. As I mentioned, he has come all the way from South Africa to officiate this over 40s Global Cup. Asad is a right-handed, and Babu Jan got his tail up because he already has picked up a wicket. And wicket can give new energy and can infuse something extraordinary in the fielders and also in the bowler. That's a straighter delivery, which was played very gently back towards the bowler. Babu Jan has ended a successful over. 3 gone, 21 for 1. First 2 overs gave them 20 runs, but in third over, Babu Jan made a very good comeback. Not only he gave away just a single, but also picked up the important wicket of Sarfaraz. But Rafiullah still out there in the middle with the Asad, who just has joined him after the demise of Sarfaraz. Kiran polishes the ball on his trouser rather vigorously. Rafiullah asked for something. Not quite sure what he's asking for. This one is blocked into the offside. I think Asad has an interesting kind of holding of bat. Yeah, he's holding the bat bit interestingly. Bit peculiar way to hold the bat. This time he left that one alone like a genuine test match. One down or number 3. Took his bat high up. Another defensive push onto the offside. Kiran has given away just a single in this over. Single to end the over, just 2 of the over. 23 for 1 for Bolt. There you see the Pearl Continental, the PC Hotel, and also the Move and Pick buildings in the background. There are a lot of clouds on the sky. You can't see the blue sky. And we are returned back to the ground. Good camera work from our camera persons. They are doing a very good job. They are out in the hot conditions. Appealed for the caught behind, but umpire was quite unmoved. Babujan started his third over, already got wicket under his belt. This one is turned away. Single for Asad. They are drying the runs up. The Nepal's bowler, after a couple of expensive overs at the beginning. Babujan went for 12 and Kiran went for 8 in their first overs, but Babujan made a comeback by giving away 1 run and picking up a wicket. Just got it over the top of backward point, and it has gone down to the boundary for 4 runs. He did throw his bat at that one, and the fielder was at backward point, and ball just went over his head and raced at the backward point boundary. Third boundary for Sayyid Rafiullah, the captain. Wicketkeeper standing well up, trying to pressurize the batsman. Another extra. Lot of birds flying in the air. Lot of crows in the field. This ground has some trees in it. Which we don't really see nowadays in grounds. Cricket has changed a lot over the years. 5 overs have been done and dusted. UAE are 30 for 1. Kiran to Asad shouted. Inquiry from the Muhammad Yunus, who turned down this appeal. Mr. Imranullah Sheikh will join us in the commentary box after 10 to 15 minutes from UAE, who played for many years here in Pakistan. At the moment with the UAE side. Good to see cricketers from UAE, from USA, from Hong Kong, China, and many of them played in Pakistan for many years, then migrated, then started their cricket careers over there in their respective countries. We are still in the first power play, which will go on till to the 15th over. Kiran is not giving anything away at the moment, not giving any freebies to the batters, really tightening their screws at the batters. The Kiran, the captain of Nepal, they are taking a quick run, which they completed at the end. 6 overs have been bowled. 32 for 1 is the score. Run rate is just under 6 per over, which is not bad at all. But if you compare these 6 overs, first 2 overs gave them 20 and last 4 overs produced only 12 runs for the batting side. And cricket all about different phases. Fielder shied at the stumps, but it didn't hit the stumps. It looks like it is closed today. I can't see any tree moving at all. This one is driven straight down the ground. No one can stop it. It's gone for 4. That's a lovely shot. All along the carpet, all along the grass. It's traveled all the way. Right out of the mid of the bat. Timed that one to the perfection. And placed that one precisely too. Very good shot at the end. That's a good shot. Through covers she goes. Fielder is after the ball. And he gets there. Couple of yards inside the boundary and couple of runs for Asad. Now Asad gaining some confidence and playing his strokes. 7 gone, 40 for 1. Kiran bowled extremely well so far. His into his 4th over has given away only 12 runs. Although he hasn't taken a wicket yet, but he really has kept them quiet. Uday is really clapping and applauding his captain. His right below our commentary position. He's in shirt number 55. Summan is the wicket keeper in shirt 77. Well stopped at point. Fielding is an important aspect of the game. If your fielders are good, they can back you up with a couple of good run out, with a couple of good catches, and it can put a lot of pressure on the batting side. This is very well placed, and by the time fielder reached there, batsman easily taken couple of runs. Wide called by Muhammad Yunus as that one was going down the leg side. We are in the 8th over of the innings. I think both teams are going neck to neck. Nepal picked up a wicket and they have scored 44 runs. It's a 50-50 situation. Eight overs have been completed. It's 45 for 1, the UAE. And we are watching a change in the bowling. Samir Keshtari has been brought onto the bowling attack. He's a right arm medium pace bowler. Let's see what he has got in his arsenal or in his armory for the batsman. There you see Asad in his stance. That's wide ball. As I was talking about his way of holding the bat, he placed his bottom hand where usually batsmen place their bottom hand, and he places their his top hand where usually other batters place their bottom hand. He did cut that one bit of fumble from the fielder, which allowed them to take a single. I have watched batsmen batting like Asad when I was growing up in my school. There was a boy, Imran Ali, our schoolmate. He used to hold bat like Asad, and he scored a lot of runs for our school. I can still recall once he got 100 when we were representing our high school, and he was stonking them about our opposition. So batsmen with different style of staying at the wicket, different style of holding the bat, but they can do wonders. As we have seen a lot of peculiar stance of cricketers. Wide call. Chanderpal was the one example, Fawad Alam is the other. But I think we all know about Chanderpal and Fawad Alam. But most of us don't know about Peter Valley, who did the umpiring. And I think he played for one of the counties. I'm not remembering the name of county. But his stance is more squarer than the Chanderpal and Fawad Alam. Was more squarer than the Chanderpal and the Fawad Alam. He was facing the square leg umpire literally. He used to face the square leg umpire, the Peter Valley. Roger Truce had the square on stance as well, the former New Zealand batsman. Third man is back at the boundary. And they have got up they have got to their 50 in 8.4 overs. 50 for 1, the UAE. Samir is bowling well in his first over. Only 3 singles have been given away by him. He's maintaining a good line and length. It's 51 for 1. Kiran Shamsher will continue. This will be his 5th over. "17 for none" is his figure so far. He partially stopped that one, dived full length, and took the pace off the ball. That one kept a bit low, and batsman had to get his bat down in a hurry. Kiran bowling a lot of dot balls, trying to put some pressure up on the batsman. Both batsmen seem to have been milking the bowlers at the moment. They are getting singles and twos and trying to develop a good partnership, and they are succeeding at a good extent. Ten overs are bowled. It's 55 for 1. That's a good shot, and that has gone for 4. He pivoted around a little bit, swiveled a bit, and then hit that one onto the onside for a boundary. That's a good shot. Asad was the one who struck that boundary. It will do a lot of good for him. Asad doing a good job out there in the middle. I can tell you that conditions are very hot and humid. It's very tough to work out in the field. But cricketers, as I always say, know how to cope with different conditions or how to cope with tough conditions. That's what we are seeing here as well. That's a lovely shot. He has hit that one through the onside down to the mid-wicket boundary for 4. Syed Rafiullah was the one who played that stroke and played that one with some great authority. That was a 4 the moment it left the bat. Good shot. Second boundary of the over for UAE. This is turning out to be an expensive over for Nepal and turning out to be a very productive over for UAE. Could not able to beat the man at mid-off. This time around, the Syed Rafiullah, the captain of UAE and captain of Nepal, is down at the fine leg boundary, right below our commentary position. Samir is into his second over, has given away 15 runs. And that's gonna go for 4 as well. That's a lovely shot. He went down on one knee and then really had a go at that one. Third boundary of the over, and runs are coming at a very good pace in this over. I think this is the most expensive over of the inning so far, if my memory serves me right. 11 overs gone, 68 for 1. our officials, Shamim Ansari, the television umpire, Rehan is the official from Gymkhana, and in between, the gentleman Babar Basharat is the match referee. And there you see the batsmen and our scorers, Rashid Aslam and Zohaib, working with great passion. They're very passionate about their jobs. Fresh over has just begun, and that is Uday. He's a right arm leg break bowler, so he spins the ball away, and he's not giving many runs away. And leg spinners usually are the ones who take wickets. They don't go for the containment, they go for the wickets. That's what I know about the leg spinners. He appealed for this with the umpire, but umpire didn't pay any heed onto that one. Uday is operating from the end where we are commentating from at the moment. Asad is on strike. Asad doing a good job. Asad has 22, while Syed Rafiullah has 35. Just a little outside the off stump, another dot ball. And there you can see your commentator. And I am broadcasting and telling you all the action happening at the ground. Oh, he tried to fetch that one from outside the off stump towards the leg side. Didn't really succeed. Oh, they bowled a very good over. 12 overs have been completed, 68 for 1. Bahadur Thapa has been introduced onto the bowling attack. He's a right arm medium pace bowler, and he will be bowling from the club road end. I think batsman missed out that opportunity. That was a full toss. He did swing his bat at that one, but couldn't quite middle it. And the batsman thought for a while that that was a no ball. He has driven that one for an easy single, the Syed Rafiullah. First wicket fell at 21, so these two have put on 48 valuable runs for the second wicket stand. Now partnership nearly worth 50, just too short of a 50 partnership between these two, Rafiullah and Asad. Both are doing a good job for UAE. That's a lovely shot. That is going out to the cover boundary for 4 runs. And partnership now reached 50 as well. 52 these two have put on, and they are still going great guns. And it's just stroked that one away for a beautiful boundary. That was pitched up, and he drove that one with authority. That was a beautiful shot. That one stopped in the gully. Almost at the third man, almost inside the ring. Someone is still keeping up, standing well up to the stumps, and he did a bit of jogging. Now he goes down. That one struck over the pad. Yujif called the over. 13 bowled, 73 for 1. Conditions are very hot. One can get dehydrated quite easily under these conditions. You can see a lot of buildings in the background. Pearl Continental, the PC Hotel, the famous hotel of Karachi. Then Movenpick building, which is a gigantic one. And then you see one of our camera persons standing here and there. And there you see the trees not moving at all. Oh, there the leg breaker started the fresh over with a good one. Shane Warne straight away comes into the mind, who took 708 wickets. 145 test matches he played for Australia, and what a terrific cricketer Shane Warne was. What a stalwart of the game. He visited Pakistan first in 1994 and straight away went to the home of the late Abdul Qadir, who was a Pakistan spin wizard. Tremendous leg break bowler was Qadir. Stuart McGill toured Pakistan in 1998 with Shane Warne. That's a good shot, and that has gone for 4. Asad doing a marvelous job now. These two have already put on more than 50 for this second wicket stand, and they are going well. And there you see the tea stall and the tea boy who is providing us very hot cup of teas time and a time again. Thank you very much, boy. Go on. This one is defended. Back down towards the Uday. 14 overs have been completed. 78 for 1. And drinks is called for. It's a drinks break. We will join you after a couple of minutes. That's going to be close. Fielder came in, dived in front of him, but couldn't quite hold on to that one, I reckon. Couldn't quite hang on to that one. That was in the air for a while. Fielder was at mid-on. He did try. Almost reached at the ball. We would love to take another look at that one. There you see. That was in the air. Oh, I think ball did come into his hands and then popped out. This is gonna get one. This partnership now becoming lethal for the fielding side. 60 runs have been added for the second wicket stand. Thapa ended that over. 82 for 1. 15 overs are completed. Mohammad Yunus. It means now the fielding captain can have 4 fielders outside the 30 yards ring. And let me tell you, there is a man at long off boundary, there is a man at mid wicket boundary, there is a man at long on boundary. Out comes Asad and played that one towards the long on for a single. They almost walked through for a single because they had ample time to take that single. So it goes back onto the back foot to a ball which was on his off stump, and Kiran did the fielding in covers. Another good ball from Uday. Over 40 Global Cup is being played in Pakistan, and this match is being played at Karachi Gymkhana. It's a beautiful place to be visited. A lot of members are here. We have got a lot of facilities here, and they always host us with great passion. Food is pretty good here. Oh, this time Saeed went for the pull shot, taking that one from outside the off stump, trying to go leg side. Missed it. Wicketkeeper Summan did the collection behind the stumps, who's keeping well up. He doesn't want to go back at any cost. The Suman. Bit of fumble. Single has been taken. Another good over from Uday. 84 for 1. That's a very good shot. Couple of fielders tried their level best to get to the ball. It slowed down near the deep backward square leg boundary. And one of them reached there, hurled it back to the keeper. And a couple of runs for Sayyid Rafiullah. Rafiullah now in 40s. He's at 40. Asad is on 34. Partnership is 64. They are playing as well as anyone can. Both are doing a good job under the difficult circumstances, condition-wise I'm saying. Kim Bahadur Thapa is operating, and that's gonna go for a few runs. They take one turn and coming back for the second. Rafiullah has got his eyes in. Now he must be seeing the ball like a football, as we say in cricketing terminology or commentary terminology. Gets that one and gets that one well. Down to the deep backward square leg boundary for 4. The man was there at backward square leg but inside the ring, and it did beat them quite nicely, and Rafi picked up a boundary. So runs are coming at a very good swift pace at the moment. Rafi goes on to 46. Just a boundary short of what would be a tremendous half century by him. That's the dot ball, the rare dot ball in this over. Thapa bowled a couple of good overs, but in this over, he's going for few runs. Out comes Asad and hit that one away beautifully wide of mid wicket 4 more. Asad said, if Rafiullah you can hit boundaries, why can't I? Second boundary of the over. 17 overs are bowled. It's 97 for 1. Imran, out comes Asad. Outside that off stump, big shout and caught behind. So Rafiullah has been dismissed and he has been deprived from his half century. He was very near to it, but he is dismissed at 48 and 99 for the loss of 2 wickets is the score now. Not before getting a very fine 48.
Yes, indeed. He has played a very, very good leading inning. But having said that, it's indeed a loss. Yes, actually, he has played a marvelous inning. But having said that, I would still say that it's a loss to the UAE team because the team lost a very settled player, and since it's a long match, UAE team would have loved to have a player playing through the inning, and Rafiullah was looking as such that he would play through. But unfortunately, I would say he got out a bit, casually, and but still he laid the foundation.
Absolutely agreed with you, and he could have continued his innings the way he was playing, but one never knows in cricket. Only one good delivery can get you at times, and that's what happened with Rafiullah. But as you mentioned, I was mentioning 48 very fine runs, and they put on 77 run for the second wicket stand. And now the new batter just has arrived at the wicket. Let's see who is he.
I will just like to share about the batsman who is in at number 4. He is Mr. Vijay Mehra,
Okay.
and he has the occasion of representing UAE national side. Back in 1996, he played a World Cup which was held in Pakistan.
Oh, that's terrific news. And I still can remember the Shaukat Dukanwala was one of your players. He played, and UAE, Kenya, and Netherlands, I think, or Highland, the three minnows at that time. And Kenya did beat West Indies in that World Cup.
Yes, exactly. That happened. And Vijay was very much part of the team. And I would just add on a few things also because just for the viewers, the guy was just walked in. He's almost 59. He had an injury in the last match. But mind you, just watch the way he takes singles.
That's great knowledge you are sharing with our viewers, and great information that I am getting from you. And it's tremendous to have you, Imran. I would like to know about you as well. for the benefit of our listeners, somebody is talking at the mic. Who is he? I think you have played in Pakistan many years.
Yes, actually, I have recently moved to the UAE from Pakistan, and I've been playing quite active club cricket in here in Pakistan, and I am also owner of one of the veterans team here, which is presently participating in the ongoing veterans tournament as we speak now, because the tournament has been suspended because of this tournament which we are playing. After this tournament, the tournament is our tournament, which is the Grade One, is going to resume. So I've been playing quite active cricket here. This is one of my very favorite venues of playing cricket too.
Out comes Asad and he's been stumped. He's been stumped. Wicketkeeper did the rest and did it very acrobatically. So, as we always see in cricket, wicket falls. Second wicket falls after the first, and now we have seen two settled batsmen getting out in a quick succession.
Yeah, exactly. That was my apprehension the moment I saw Rafiullah getting out. That once the partnership was going smoothly, we needed both of them to stay long. And Asad, I would say, was playing brilliantly. He was playing all parts of the ground as per the merit of the ball. But I don't know what actually happened. What was the need of? What made him go a bit aggressive? I think he would come back and, of course, think about that too.
Yeah, I'm also wondering what prompted him to play a stroke like that, because he contributed in his downfall. 100 for 3 now is the score, so I think Nepal sort of are making a comeback.
I must commend from the ball one the way Nepal has been playing. They had been very disciplined, I would say. They've been bowling as per their capacity. They have been wicket to wicket. A couple of chances missed, I would say. Initially, the fielder was a bit sluggish. Had they been a bit, proactive, they might have got early breakthrough. I would appreciate the bowlers, and the fielders are putting in their best, which is very evident from the ground, the way they are putting in their energies. Today is quite reasonable day, but still they're out at the field for last 15-16 overs, and they've been very active.
No doubt about that. And new batsman is Shiraz, and I would like to know about him as well from my co.
Yeah, Shiraz is a wonderful, energetic batsman, and he plays to love strokes. He's naturally a stroke player, and just to add to for the viewers, I have the occasion to play with him in Abu Dhabi also. So he's one of my skippers there, and he's a very good seasoned cricketer, and you would see good stroke play from him.
By the time the 59 years young boy getting a couple, and it ran very hard. And good to see him running like this in 59 years of age.
And just to add, he had an injury a couple of days back. He's playing with a swollen shin, and it's we were actually apprehensive that it might be a fracture. But this guy is very energetic and very optimistic the way he's playing.
And this is what cricket does to you. Doesn't matter how age you are, but as far as you have the passion, as long as you loves playing, I think it can keep you energetic, and that's what we are seeing in this man. As Imranullah mentioned, that he's 59 years of age, but still looks super fit, and the way he ran for that couple, it was tremendous to see. And there you see, he's playing off the front foot and getting another runs.
Till the time Vijay Mehra is on the pitch, you would just see singles and doubles flowing very smoothly. You can't stop his singles, you can't stop his doubles. And he would just tap in, place the ball. And now this is the time for, I would say, the captain of Nepal to evaluate this batsman. And if I am on his side, I would just consider blocking his singles. Let's see how captain of Nepal takes it.
That's down the leg side, wide called by Yujif. And Imranullah, what about the hospitalities, the way Pakistan hosting this over 40 Global Cup?
You have asked a very pertinent question. We had couple of incidents positive. yesterday I spent about 40-45 minutes discussing the same with Vijay Mehra, and Vijay could not stop talking because the way he was only talking on one aspect about the hospitality of overall by Pakistan and especially by Pakistan Veterans Cricket Association. He is actually overwhelmed and he was very emotional. And I would request you guys to have a word with him once you get time because the way he was speaking, uh, overall hospitality, the management, the administration, the warmth, it has been remarkable. All the foreigner, and especially those having passport of other countries, they are just they thought they would never ever had this understanding that this would be the level of hospitality because most of them they've been playing abroad also they played in South Africa a few months last time over 50 World Cup. They've been going to many countries, but this event has done something great for Pakistan cricket in general and Pakistan in specific.
Imranullah, your words will encourage us, will encourage the organizers, and I think we would love to have an interview with Mr. Vijay Mehra as we get time and as he gets free. Uday starting a fresh over.
Well, I don't see him getting free soon. I think you can talk to him after 45 overs
Yeah.
because I feel that he's going to play till the last ball, hopefully.
Yeah, it looks like the way he's occupying the crease, the way he's showing passion, the way he's showing eagerness to play. On the other end, Uday is operating. He's in shirt number 55. Went for the sweep, didn't connect, didn't get bat onto the ball, wide called and instead.
To be honest, I feel that Uday is one bowler here who has the capacity to already he's taken a couple of wickets and he is the one guy. Before coming here, I was speaking to one of my teammates and there I told them that we need to be watchful for this guy because he's giving flight to the ball, he's bowling good lengths, he's mixing the balls, but I'm little, I would say not very, I would say appropriate fielding has been set for him because you see the mid wicket square leg is too far. This is a big ground and we are on the one of the extended side, this left side of the pitch. So fielding, unless you don't put pressure on the batsman, see the cover is at the verge of the boundary, the long off is up, so they are a bit too defensive. And both the wickets which we lost were actually the batsmen helped them. So they need to make things happen, and this bowler can get the things done for them.
Quite right. It looks like they are waiting things to be happen rather than trying to make things to be happen.
Exactly. And like I would, if you ask me, I would put in a slip right now. I would put a very short mid wicket, very short and cover, very short cover, and then I'll have maybe a couple of guys just for the odd catching, maybe on the leg side, maybe.
Agreed. Because this guy is giving some air to the ball and he's bowling with big heart. And leg spinners always need the help from the fielding captain to give him a good field.
Exactly. And the psyche of the grounds also matter because this psyche of this ground is on the PC side. I don't know viewers could be able would be able to see that on the side of Pearl Continental. That's a death trap for the batsman because we are on the extreme one pitch. So hitting on the PC like square leg or mid wicket, it's a big boundary. So what we used to do prefer here, try to get the batsman play square of the wicket here, and it's a long boundary. If you bowler would give air or even bowl a bit short, the batsman would naturally go square. So that is a time where you can get something done.
Great experience that Imranullah Sheikh is sharing with us, and we are getting his insight of the game. And he's speaking very smoothly, very fluently, and love to have him with us. And now it's going to be Mehra to take strike. He's a right-handed batsman. Here is the first ball of the next over, and Mehra has taken an easy single. So he's doing his job as you mentioned.
Yeah, that's what he's going to do. He's going to make things happen. He's going to encourage the other players to go for strokes. But the first ball which I saw, I think maybe it's like he didn't mean to ball here, but it was outside the leg stump and a bit shorter. So, and he's bowling quicker. So the again pitched on the leg side. So had if he should be, in my opinion, coming over the wicket left arm, he should come a bit slower and into the middle and off. So that should be his line.
To get the LBW in play, you meant? This one is played into the offside and bit of fumble, which allow them to take a single. Yes, you are quite right. Because you should be looking for the wicket all the time rather than drying up the run rate. Yes, at times you got to dry up the run rate as well to frustrate the batsmen, to make them to make a mistake. But I think, first of all, you go to take wickets.
And this is the time. Like if Nepal manages to get a couple of wickets here, the runs would automatically come down. Although UAE team has good firepower available, but having said that, this is the phase where the strikers would be in two minds, whether to hit or whether to elongate the game. And so Vijay's wicket would be the decider and the key role how UAE team finishes the inning.
Quite right, Imran. Vijay playing this one onto the onside, and this has been stopped with the boot by the captain of Nepal, Kiran Shamsher, who's having a black floppy head on his head. End of the another over. It's 110 for 3. 21 overs have been bowled now, Imran. We've got another 24 overs left. What score you guys looking at?
And from this point of view, and with the kind of firepower having, I would say nothing less than 300 should come. But again, that would depend upon these 10 overs till 30th over. I would prefer that no wicket, we don't lose a wicket from here. But the way Nepal is, playing the game, I think they're comfortable that they're giving 3-4 runs in an over. They're not making the UAE team lose a wicket. So unless they change the strategy and go for some hits, see now this line, and the new batsman is here, so the slip naturally should have been here, and he's bowling a good length. He's bowling close to the batsman, and I'm astonished why slip is not there. And if you see the cover also is a bit far. It's not going to intimidate the batsman. So see the short mid is now at a good position, but I think the Nepal captain would probably re-strategize how to take the things on.
Yeah, you're quite right. You mean they're not having a wicket-taking field at the moment, although Uday is not giving runs away. He's keeping the batsman on defensive, but still he doesn't have the field which can get him a wicket or can get his team a wicket, and that is what can cost them at the fag end of the innings, because these two batsmen are taking their time. Once they start playing their strokes, then they can cause a lot of trouble to them.
Very true. And since he is the guy who took 2 wickets today, so there could be one thing that the batsman might be thinking that okay, he's a wicket taker, so let's pass his over and don't take unnecessary risk in his overs. And we have other bowlers available. And just to, is there a missed catch? No, maybe. So, and just to add, the side which is bowling, a wise batsman would avoid hitting on the leg side. So when the side would change, the swimming pool side is the side where you could comfortably score. So they might be talking to each other like this too.
Quite agreed again with you. End of a very good over as far as economical over is concerned. He hasn't given away too many runs in this over. 110 for 3. 22 overs have been completed. As we can see our scorers working hard, Mr. Rashid Aslam and Zohaib on your screen. And in cricket, discipline is very important, and it's a game of gentlemen, umpires, referee, then scorers, then commentators. I think everyone is doing his job quite honestly, and it's a game of great discipline, isn't it?
Like from the ground staff your production team, which include the cameramen, the sound engineers, the mixers, you yourself, including you, all the people we have found, the ground staff who's participating are alhamdulillah very very disciplined, organized, and as we speak, see that's what Vijay does.
Yeah, he's making the fielder to work hard, and they are tried to get the third run, but his partner said 2 runs are enough, and sent him back. Couple of runs for Vijay, couple of runs for UAE. What is the current status? As you talked about, Vijay played in 1996. You played a World Cup of ICC. But nowadays, what is the current status? Do you have the potential to playing next World Cup in 227 or 226?
Actually, you'll be amazed to know that very, very actively playing cricket. Not only actively playing, the condition, the support, structure, the organization, the number of grounds, the type of facilities, the coaching, it's like remarkable. A lot of people are not privy to the fact that a lot of homework is being done in UAE with regard to cricket. So I'll just give you a forecast on this. You have asked about the next World Cup. Maybe I can't give you a tangible answer on that. But in the longer run, what I can give you assurance is, in years to come, you would see UAE as a very formidable side. This I can give you a statement.
And I wish you good luck. And a lot of leagues are being organized in UAE, T10 particularly, T20s. But here you are playing the format of 45 over. How you can differentiate these T10, T20 and 45? Are you loving this format? In the meantime, ball is in the air, but it fell well short of the man who was at fine leg. Single has been taken.
This is probably the challenge for the team because most of our players are used to playing T20, at times occasionally T10. So coming here and playing full day games of 45 overs. And there is yet another difference. Apart from the grounds like Dubai Stadium or Abu Dhabi Stadium, generally the kind of grounds we have in UAE, they are much smaller in size. So we are used to hitting easy sixes. So most of the sixes in most rounds of UAE are like catches here. So to tune yourself to play long and to play shots like which are meant to go out. That is, these are the two challenges which players are carrying. But again, they are translating it. They are getting acclimatized very quickly.
Yeah, very challenging, no doubt about that. Batsmen have to be very calculative, have to be very selective when to hit what bowler and what boundary he has to direct. So I think, as you mentioned rightly, that it is sort of a big challenge, but I think they are doing well. Coping with the condition is the other challenge. But I think in UAE, you have hot conditions as well over there.
Very so the kind of cricket in UAE is generally the most of the games are night games. So there are good facilities, lights are very nice. Now see the 59-year-old young guy has hit a very good shot in the mid wicket.
Yeah, that was a terrific shot. Look at that. He went onto the back foot and then pulled it away towards the wide mid wicket boundary for four. Imran, so you are sharing a lot of uh, specs of the game, and I am asking a lot of tough questions and at times easy questions, but you are playing a very good role as commentator here. Uday again. This one is defended.
I'm really grateful for your kind comments. I'm just assisting you and trying to make this game as colorful as possible.
No, you are doing your duty beautifully. You must be eyeing on world cricket as well. This is a good shot, but there is a protection right in front of our box. So another couple of runs for Vijay Mehra. I really surprised and astonished. I'm taking aback the way this man is running and the way this man is playing.
And there are two things which are coming into play: his shot selection and then the kind of running between the wicket he's doing. So these both the things are really appreciative, and that's the makes him the key player in our squad.
No doubt about that. Absolutely spot on, Imranullah. Uh, World Cup going to held in India, and which teams are your favorite ones, and which team you can put your money on?
Well, I would just maybe I give you a prediction like for four teams, maybe the top four to make it easier for myself. Well, I see Australia, India, Pakistan, and England. I would count on these four teams to make it to the end. That's my hunch or my reading of the present ongoing cricket.
You made a very good prediction. Two Ashes rivals and two arc rivals.
And that too happening in India, mind you.
Yeah. England, Australia, and India have this sort of a rivalry as well.
Very true. And India and Australia have always been, countering each other, and they have been doing it well, not only in the white ball cricket,
Yeah.
especially also in the
Red ball
cricket.
Yeah. Yeah, I still can recall when India got dismissed at 36. A lot of Australian voices were coming up and really criticizing the Indian team. But then India made a massive comeback by winning the next two test matches with Natarajan, with Sundrasan, the players who didn't play even the first class cricket. And they did beat Australia in Australia. That was terrific.
That was too good. And now again, India is strong, especially after the Asia Cup, and they are playing in their home conditions and home grounds. So that's going to give them a very, very good head start. And I would put, of course, money on these four teams. But yet again, other teams like New Zealand and South Africa, they are no less. But I would have this is my hunch which I have played in. And England, over a period of time, has come really good. Because I always joke, the toughest job is for the England selectors, because they almost have 3 to 4 top class keepers who are a batsman, and then all rounders too. So they have a very good bench strength. Unlike Pakistan, which is suffering from a bit of bench strength, I would say. So let's see what happens.
No doubt, Imranullah. England have the match winners. They have the match winners like Bairstow, like Joss Butler, and few others can come up and play their vital part as well. Ben Stokes is the one. So England got a very formidable sides. They can beat any team in any conditions, as they won the World Cup in Australia, the T20 World Cup. So they are doing a very good job. But one cannot put Pakistan out of the reckoning. They are the team who can beat anyone on a given day, and they can get beaten by any team on a given day. As USA was very close to beat Pakistan in that over 40 Global Cup.
Yes, you're very right. And I must appreciate you. The one name which you have taken in English squad, which I would say is the man to look for, because he has, I would say, cancelled his retirement and made a comeback. And he made a comeback with a bang. I would say 186, 183, I don't remember the score. Ben Stokes. Yeah. So he has made a comeback for the World Cup, and I have a gut feeling that he's going to conclude and he's going to go back to retirement after this World Cup. And when it comes to Pakistan, of course, Pakistan is a very whimsical side. You never know what happens next to them, what they do, how they play the game. Maybe someday a bowler would just bamboozle the opposite team. And the way Pakistan beat India in the T20 World Cup, they won with 10 wickets chasing. So they do these type of things. And with this, I'm going to thank you, because my skipper asked me to pad up. So I'll be needing your prayers that I go in, so I go in well.
Thank you, Imranullah Sheikh, for your precious time and your full of value comments, and you shared a lot of experience and a lot of knowledge and a lot of information, and would like to see you again commentating with us. Thank you very much, and good luck for the batting.
Thank you very much. I'm all available whenever I'm here. You can just count on me.
Okay,
Good day.
thank you
All the
very
best to everybody.
Thank you very much,
much.
Imran. Have a nice time with the bat. Have a nice time in the match. So that was Imranullah Sheikh, who shared his experience, shared his words, shared his thoughts with us. So let's look at the scoreboard. (126-3) after 25 overs. So we've got 20 overs left still in this innings of UAE.
Oh, welcome. So here we are at Karachi Gymkhana, and I've got a very important man, the Mr. Naru, the super sub of UAE, here with us. Naru, how you are feeling in Pakistan? First of all, tell us.
First of all, let me thank the people of Pakistan, the country. We have been treated like royalty. And that is something which is immense, and it touches the heart to the deepest level.
Your word will encourage us big time, and also the organizers. And tell us, currently you are living in UAE.
Yes, sir. I'm an original Indian by ancestry. I hold an Australian passport and I live and work in UAE.
What is your role as cricketer? Are you a bowler? Are you a batter? And are you an all-rounder?
I'm the bowler and I bowl pretty fast.
You bowled pretty fast as anyone. And what about the current situation? You're doing a good job as batting side.
Yes, I think from a batting perspective, we have had the best starts in the entire tournament so far. I hope, inshallah, we'll continue to do it for the remaining of the games as well.
Good luck and thank you very much for giving us a very good time from your side.
We are in the 29th over of the innings. It's 144 for 3 at the moment. 45 overs came for per side. This has been driven onto the onside for an easy single. Vijay Mehra is doing a good job. He's on 25, has faced 34 deliveries, and Shiraz has 18 after having faced 30 deliveries. So these two are now developing a very good partnership for the fourth wicket stand. This has been bashed, but there is a protection at the boundary. Single is allowed. 2 balls to be bowled in this 29th over of the innings. Santosh is the bowler, bowling his 6th over. He conceded just 23 runs. Hasn't picked up a wicket though. Mehra has pulled that one away down towards the deep square leg. Gets an easy single. Vijay Mehra, as Imranullah was telling us, his 59 years old pro. Very well bowled, very well molded, almost got him. But batsman is lucky enough that he got away with that one. 29 overs bowled, it's 148 for 3. Out comes Mehra, playing it away onto the onside for an easy single. Murtaja is the operator, bowling his 3rd over. He has gone for 13 so far, is in shirt number 12. Now he's bowling to Shiraz. Shiraz waited that one, played into the offside for an easy single. .150 is up. 150 for 3 in the 30th over. Spotted, bowled him. He has bamboozled him, baffled him, the Murtaja. Vijay came out of his crease, tried to loft him over to the offside, but didn't make any contact with the bat, and ball hit his stumps. Pails were dislodged, and 150 for 4, and it's a drinks break as well. Play has begun after the drinks break. That turned back for the second and a very good running between the wicket. Basit, which has just arrived at the wicket, got off the mark with a couple of runs. Shiraz is on 20. These two are doing a very... these two have to do a good job because Vijay Mehra just dismissed before the drinks break. "30 overs bowled, 153 for 4. Santosh is ready to start the fresh over. Now we are in the third and the final power play, where fielding side can have 5 fielders outside the ring. Started that over with a dot ball.
व्हाट्सएप कुछ आ रहा होगा
This one is pulled into the leg side, and couple of runs for the batting side. And Murtaja, batsman, trying to go down, trying to smoke it onto the onside, over to the leg side. Didn't really time it, didn't really middle it. He laid back onto the back foot, tried to hit that one through the point, didn't succeed. Found the man in a way. That's a good shot. It is going down towards the covers boundary. Fielder tried but didn't succeed. Didn't cut this one off inside the boundary. A welcome boundary for Basit and for UAE. He really went back onto the back foot and then gave it a punch. Good shot. Murtaja has picked up the wicket of Vijay Mehra, who was looking good, who was looking well set. He's been given. There you see. He again tried to had a real whack at that one. Wicketkeeper did the rest. So another wicket falls. 165 for 5. 32nd over is ended. Imranullah Sheikh is going out to bat. Huck is the one who's going out to bat. Santosh has the figure of 7 overs, 27 runs, still looking for his first scalp. Almost got him, but batsman was lucky that he survived there. Shiraz not out at 25. Very well stopped by Uday, and good throw is in. Oh, wicket keeper did not quite able to dislodge the bails down. And the Huck reached his crease in the nick of the time. Abdul Haq, who is the newcomer. He fired that one onto the leg stump, wide called by Yujif. So a couple of runs for the batting side. Yujif kept his arms extended for a long, long time, probably waiting for the scorer. Half-hearted appeal. Yujif is an interesting character. He always talk with us in a friendly way, in a friendly atmosphere. They walked through for a single. 32 bowled, 170 for 5. The 33rd over is going on, in fact. One ball is left. This is in the air. Safe and 4. There you see it again. It was on the leg stump. And it took full toll of that. 174 for 530. 3 overs are bowled. First ball of the fresh over has been played away. Abdul Haq gets another single. Lot is depending on Shiraz now because he has got his eyes in. And UAE would love to see him playing till to the last ball. They would love to see him anchoring their innings towards the end. Oh, he had a real whack at that one. Had it been middled, that would have been sailing somewhere outside the ground. The way he swung his bat at that one. There you see. That's what he was trying to do on the previous ball. But this time he has done it and done it with authority. That has gone all the way for a huge six. That's a good hit. Abdul Haq is very fresh. He just went out to bat. Very sensible batting. A defensive push after a big six. Pink balls are being used in this over 40s Global Cup taking place in Pakistan. Huck is playing his strokes. He's looking to accelerate the run rate. He's looking to press the accelerator. Huck's intentions are very clear. Played that one watchfully. He's a tall man, well built, wearing the shirt 777. Wanted the second run but wasn't quite available. And they made a right call not to go for the second run. That would have been dangerous. No doubt it is absolutely hot and humid out there in the middle. Hats off to Nepal's fieldsmen and the batsmen who are at the crease, and of course the umpires, Yujif and Muhammad Yunus. The field umpires, 35 overs bowled, 187 for 5 is the UAE score. In the air, fielder did not quite able to get under the ball. The Kiran Shamsher. Shiraz took a single. Now the Huck is back with strike against Murtaja. Huck has stonked it in the air. Fielder is under the ball. Oh, he dropped that one, I would say. Once again, he judged it wrongly. Was just dropped behind him. Shiraz has hit it in the air. And fielder did pretty well. The Suman, who was keeping wickets earlier, now is patrolling at the long on boundary. Both batsmen trying to play some big strokes, but Murtaja not giving them a chance. Couple of times ball was in the air in this over, but both times batsmen were lucky, but this time he has made the connection and he has made it beautifully. The Huck smashed that one over long on for a six. That one right out of the screws. That's a big hit. More runs, couple of them. Going, and gone. Miles. That's a humongous or the colossal hit. Third six from the bat of Huck. 200 is also up. 204 for 5. 36 overs bowled. You can see the ground. Drone camera is on. And our production team giving you a very good view through drone camera. Mr. Alamgir has also arrived at the ground. Played lot of over 50 games, played lot of over 40 games, played lot of over 60 games, the Mr. Alamgir, a famous personality of air. Naru went to the ground with a bottle of water, now is coming off the field. Huck playing some big strokes. 3 sixes he has already hit. As Imranullah Sheikh was saying, that ground back in UAE are smaller than these grounds. Here in Pakistan, we have bigger grounds, bigger boundaries. But the way Huck hit sixes, he can hit sixes anywhere in the world, it looks like. Now Summan has been introduced onto the bowling attack. We've got 9 overs left in this innings. And there you go. There you go. Someone has got a wicket, and Shiraz is the one who dismissed. Like there you see it again. He missed it altogether. Timber rattled, and wicket number 6 falls at 204. He scored 36 of 52 balls. Well played. Rehan is going out to bat now. The appeal was made on very first ball which Rehan faced. Someone bowling well already has taken a wicket. Another dot ball. It can frustrate the batsman a little bit. Dot balls always apply pressure on the batsman. Third dot in a row. This has been a very good bowling and a very, very good over from him. A wicket maiden. 37 bowls, 204 for 6. Uday the leggy is operating from the com box end. Long of his stopped it. .206 for 6 in the 38th over. In the air and taken. And taken a deep square leg. Fielder was at the deep square leg boundary, almost 6-7 yard inside the boundary. And there you see it. He swept it in the air. There you can see fielder getting under the ball and taking it quite easily. So the 7th wicket falls for UAE, 207 for 7. We are in the 38th over. Imranullah Sheikh now going out to bat.
तो हम मौजूद हैं कराची जिमखाना में और मेरे साथ एक बहुत ही स्पेशल शख्सियत मौजूद हैं। जी हाँ, 59 साला विजय मेहरा। और इनका एक तारुफ ये भी है कि 1996 का वर्ल्ड कप यहाँ पाकिस्तान और इंडिया और श्रीलंका में जो मिलकर हुआ था, ये खेले थे और यूएई ने उस वर्ल्ड कप में पार्टिसिपेट किया था और इन्होंने बहुत अच्छा खेला था। और आज आपने अगर इनकी इनिंग्स देखी है तो ही बैटेड एक्सट्रीमली वेल, बड़ी अथॉरिटी के साथ बड़ी अच्छी बैटिंग की। इस उम्र में विजय मेहरा कैसा लग रहा है खेलना और कैसा महसूस कर रहे हैं पाकिस्तान आकर?
फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल थैंक यू वेरी मच कि आपने मेरे को ये मौका दिया आपसे बात करने के लिए। और इतना कहना चाहूँगा कि 1996 में भी 26-27 साल हो गए होंगे, एक मौका मिला था पाकिस्तान आने का और इतना अच्छा एक्सपीरियंस रहा 96 में भी हमारा, बिकॉज जो यहाँ पे हॉस्पिटैलिटी हमको पाकिस्तान में मिली यूएई टीम को, एंड इट वाज जस्ट फैंटास्टिक। और वो भी दिन मेरे को याद है अभी तक, कि वो टाइम भी मेरे को अच्छी तरह से याद है। मैं सबको बोलता हूँ, अभी ये जो लड़के अभी आए हैं फर्स्ट टाइम पाकिस्तान, मैं उनको बोला भाई मेरी खुशकिस्मती है कि मैंने काफ़ी एक्सटेंसिवली ट्रैवल किया हुआ है, लेकिन मैं इनको सबको बोलता था कि आप एक बार पाकिस्तान चलो, जो आपको हॉस्पिटैलिटी वहाँ पे मिलेगी ना, आपको दुनिया में कहीं नहीं मिलेगी। इतना प्यार से, मतलब मैं आपको बता नहीं सकता कि आई रियली एंजॉयड माई ट्रिप इन 96। और इस बार भी मैं वापस आया हूँ। जो अरेंजमेंट्स मिस्टर फवाद इजाज ने किए हैं, दे आर आउटस्टैंडिंग। दिस पीपल कैन नॉट, मेरी की तो खुशकिस्मत ये कि मैं 96 में मतलब इंटरनेशनल क्रिकेट खेल लिया मैंने। काफ़ी सारे हमारे प्लेयर्स हैं जिनको ये कभी चांस नहीं मिला इंटरनेशनल क्रिकेट खेलने का, अभी वेटरन्स क्रिकेट में इनको मिल रहा है ये चांस। सो इट्स अ ग्रेट अपॉर्चुनिटी फॉर देम। एंड मैं इतना ही बोलूँगा कि हमारे जितने भी प्लेयर आए हैं वो इतने खुश हैं यहाँ पे आके। और कल भी एक बहुत बेहतरीन डिनर हुआ, सबने बहुत एंजॉय किया, तो इट्स जस्ट फैंटास्टिक टू बी हियर।
I was watching you running between the wicket when you were batting. It was like a 25 or 26 years boy. Oh, what makes you so fit? What is the secret?
To be honest with you, I don't think I'm fit, but I think बचपन से जब भी हमारे कोच हैं, I would like to take his name, Mr. गुरचरण सिंह, द्रोणाचार्य अवार्ड विनर है इंडिया में। ही इज 80+ नाउ, अभी भी कोचिंग करते हैं वो। उन्होंने बचपन से सिखाया था कि पहला रन तेजी लेना है, एंड वो बेसिक्स हैं क्रिकेट के। तो आपको तेज तो भागना ही है, आप फील्डर पे प्रेशर नहीं डालोगे। और खास करके ये वाली जो क्रिकेट है, बिकॉज वेटरन्स क्रिकेट है, लोगों की उम्र है, इतनी एजिलिटी नहीं है, तो आप नीचे से भी रन बना सकते हो, बट अगर आप में कैपेबिलिटी है थोड़ी सी भागने की, वो अंदर से आना चाहिए कुछ, अदरवाइज इट्स वेरी डिफिकल्ट। I would also like to say कि भाई मैंने एक्चुअली 2007 में क्रिकेट छोड़ दी थी। मैं एटलीस्ट 12-13 साल के लिए मैंने क्रिकेट का बैट नहीं पकड़ा। फिर ये कुछ वेटरन्स का कुछ थोड़ा सा स्टार्ट हुआ, तो बस थोड़ा खेलना शुरू किया। एंड आई वुड लाइक टू थैंक माई वाइफ ऑल्सो, क्योंकि मेरी बेगम मेरे को बोलती हैं कि जब से तुमने ग्राउंड में वापस जाना शुरू किया है ना, आप घर के अंदर ज्यादा बेहतर इंसान है।
जबरदस्त आपने बात की और ये एडवाइस मुझे भी लेनी चाहिए आपसे। अच्छा, दूसरा ये है कि आपने भी हॉस्पिटैलिटी का जिक्र किया, डिनर का जिक्र किया, तो पाकिस्तान के कौन से खाने आपको बहुत ज्यादा इंस्पायर करते हैं, जो आपको पसंद हैं या बहुत लजीज लगते हैं?
कहाँ से शुरू करूं? नहीं नहीं, आपको तो सारे खाने बहुत अच्छे हैं। मतलब आपकी निहारी अच्छी है, आपके पाए अच्छे हैं, आपका बारबेक्यू अच्छा है। बहुत बेहतरीन खाना है पाकिस्तान में। एंड इट्स नॉट ओनली दैट, इट्स नॉट ओनली अबाउट पाकिस्तानी फूड। अब इधर आए हैं तो आपको हॉस्पिटैलिटी ऐसी की गई है कि मतलब कॉन्टिनेंटल भी मिल रहा है, आपको पैन एशियन भी मिल रहा है, एंड पाकिस्तानी फूड भी मिल रहा है। मैं आप एक और एग्जांपल दे देता हूँ आपको। कल हमको शॉपिंग मॉल में लेके गए थे, तो हमारे टीममेट है एक साउथ अफ्रीकन, उसने एक नैंडोस साउथ अफ्रीकन चेन है, जो ग्रिल्ड आइटम्स बनाते हैं। तो लंच टाइम हो चुका था, वो नैंडोस में बैठा हुआ था। तो हमने फ़ोन किया किधर है, बोला नैंडोस में बैठा हुआ हूँ। तो कप्तान को फ़ोन करके बोल रहा है कि मैं नैंडोस में बैठा हूँ। बोला कि चल उधर चलते हैं। उधर गए। हमारे कप्तान पाकिस्तानी है, पाकिस्तानी नेशनल, प्लस इज गॉट कनेडियन पासपोर्ट ऑल्सो। उसने अपना ऑर्डर किया, मेरे को बोला विजय भाई ऑर्डर करो। मैंने कहा मैं पाकिस्तान आके नैंडोज में खाना नहीं खाऊंगा, मैं खाना खाऊंगा तो मैं पाकिस्तानी खाना खाऊंगा।
ये बड़े आपके अल्फाज हमारे लिए इनकरेजिंग हैं और हमारे लिए बड़ी खुशी की ये बात है। अच्छा, मुख्तलिफ नेशनैलिटीज़ आपकी टीम में हैं, एक तरह से मुख्तलिफ देशों के, मुख्तलिफ मुल्कों के लोग, तो उनको चिल करने में और मुख्तलिफ कल्चर्स को आपस में मिलने में किस तरह से हैंडल करते हैं आप लोग?
एक्चुअली टू बी ऑनेस्ट विद यू, ये हमारे लिए इतना मुश्किल काम नहीं है, क्योंकि हम सारे दुबई में रहते हैं। वी आर ऑल एक्सपैट्रिएट्स ओवर देयर। तो आप एक ऐसे देश में रह रहे हैं जहाँ पे डिफरेंट नेशनैलिटीज़ के लोग रहते हैं। तो उठना बैठना काम में, बिजनेस में, वर्क में, ऑन ऑल प्लेसेस, सोशल लाइफ में भी यू मीट ऑल डिफरेंट नेशनैलिटीज़। तो इट बिकम्स वेरी इजी कि भाई हमारा है इंटरेक्शन कहीं ना, चाहे काम की वजह से हो, चाहे क्रिकेट की वजह से हो, तो वो आसान कर देता है थोड़ा सा। एंड इट्स अ वेरी गुड थिंग कि अब हम बोलते हैं कि डिफरेंट कल्चर्स हैं, डिफरेंट रिलीजन्स हैं, बट इट मेक्स नो डिफरेंस। सो इट्स फैंटास्टिक टू बी हियर।
It was tremendous to listen to you, Vijay Mehra, and would love to interview you in future again. Thank you very much.
Thank you for having me.
Have a nice time.
Firework from Abdul Haq. He has reached up to 83 in no time. Only 30 deliveries he has faced. 265 for 8 is the score. Abdul Haq has got that one away. And got that one away magnificently for yet another 6. He's really making the minced meat of the bowling. He's pulverizing the Nepal's attack. 89 of just 31 deliveries. Wow, he's having a go and having a go at everything. It's carnage 6s here. Gets that away again. No one can stop it. A 4 followed by a 6. He now into the 90s. He goes up to 93. 7 short of what would be a terrific 100. Absolutely terrific batsmanship from Abdul Haq. He's not out at 93 after having faced just 32 deliveries. Wow, what an innings it's turning out to be. 275 for 8. 16 deliveries still to be bowled in this innings. Kiran, the captain of Nepal, is in for a bit of stick. 10 runs he has given away in 2 balls in this over. Gets it in the air and gets it in the gap. 4 more. He's looking unstoppable. Runs are flying everywhere. He goes up to 97. Look at this man. That's a gallant and a valiant innings. Absolutely gallantly he's playing. He's galloping on to 97. Look at that. Absolutely an entertaining innings. Forces that away. Will look for the second definitely. And yes, he gets a couple. He goes up to 99. Just 1 shot of what would be a tremendous 100. 99 in just 34 balls. Boy, take that. Take a bow. What an innings it has been. Runs in form of wides though. 3 wides for the UAE. Their score is jumping along. Wide called by Yujif, the South African umpire. Score have reached up to 281. We are in the 43rd over of the innings. 44th over is on. I think scoreboard showing 43rd, 44th over actually. And there it is. Oh no. He still has to wait. He played that one towards the mid wicket and then set off for the single, but his partner rightly sent him back because there was a big element of risk to taking that single, and at the end they decided against that, and he got himself back in the crease. Kiran. And there it is. What a fantastic 100. And look at the celebration. He showed his gesture and showed his back to the gallery. You beauty, Abdul Haq. What an innings. And look at the players and his companions. They come out of the dressing room and applauding for him. They were great scenes. Great scenes here at Karachi Gymkhana. This man got 100 in 36 balls. A 1 ball less than what Shahid Afridi did in Nairobi way back in 1996. Afridi got 100 in 37 balls. He got 100 in 36 balls. And remember, they are over 40s old, the guys. But what an innings from Abdul Haq. He entertained the viewers, entertained the spectators, entertained his teammates, everyone. 44 overs bowled, 285 for 8. "43 overs have been done and dusted, 2 overs still to be bowled." Runs. Wides and 5 of them. UAE scoring and scoring quickly. They are scoring at a rapid pace. Nepal's bowler now are on the mercy of Abdul Haq's big strokes, whose 100th not out. Smashed that one straight and smashed that one for 4. That was really hit hard, straight down the ground. Longer fielder had no chance whatsoever to cut this one off. Sachin is operating in shirt number 8, and Abdul Haq has gone up to 104. Out he comes, but then blocked, well bowled. He saw him coming and almost yoked him, and he had to get his bat down in a hurry, but he did well that he blocked that one back down the bowler. Another good delivery. He's going to get one though. Bowler did get his hands into that one. Did not able to stop that one cleanly though. Now Azhar has the strike. Onside. Is not populated as far as circle is concerned. They are reaching up towards the 300 mark here at Karachi Gymkhana, the UAE. This one is driven. They turned back for the second and look at the running. Look at the running under the hot and humid conditions. 44 overs bowled, 299 for 8 is the score. Last over of the innings coming up. Ram is the one. Highlight of the UAE innings is Abdul Haq's century, and they have 300 on the board as well. 300 for 8 during the course of the 45th and the final over. A lot of runs are being given in terms of extras as well. That was a wide. He pedal swept that one and pedal swept that one beautifully. 4 runs. That was a lap sweep rather, not a pedal sweep. I beg your pardon. Another wide. This is in the air. It falls in the no man's land. Azhar has 8, Abdul Haq has 107 to his name. Faced only 41 deliveries. Now he tried to improvise. Almost succeeded, but didn't beat the man at fine leg. That was Thapa within shirt number 9. 2 balls to be bowled in this final over. If it does not bowl a wide or no from here on. Smashed and smashed with disdain. Over long off she goes for a massive 6. That was a some shot. 313 is the total with the bowl to bowl. Abdul Haq will remain not out at 115 and score will go up to 315 for 8 in their allotted 45 overs. UAE won the toss, batted extremely well, ended their innings at 315 for 8 in 45 overs. Abdul Haq played a wonderful knock. That was a tremendous innings. He remained not out at 115 in just 43 or 44 balls. And they finished their innings at 315. 316 is the target. Now we have a break for lunch and also for Juma's spray. So we'll join you back in just about 60 minutes. But before I leave, I will read out the scorecard for you as they will see it. 115 is the distinguished performance. Then we have Saeed Rafiullah, who scored 48, and Asad Rizvi scored 39, and Shiraz Khan also chipped in with 36. So that's what they scored, 315 for 8 in their allotted 45 overs. Three wickets were taken by Thapa, who was the pick of the bowler. 2 wickets were taken by Murtaja Havari, and a few bowlers chipped in with wicket each. So 315 for 8 is the score. Now we are taking a break. We'll join you back in the action of the second innings. Third over is being in operation, is being bowled rather. It just has ended 13 for no loss. Is the Nepal. Santosh has 2. Rabin has 5. Required run rate is a massive one. $316 to win in 45 overs. Biju Nair is going to bowl the 4th over of the innings. This one is heaved into the leg side. Ball is bouncing away, but it slowed down and stopped in the outfield. Couple of runs for Rabin. They have to be playing their strokes right from the words go to chase down this massive score. Abdul Haq batted extremely well. He was smacking them around with great authority. That was a very good ball from Nair. It pitched a little outside the off stump, then skidded through. Oh, again a good ball. Another good delivery from Biju Nair. $15 for no loss after the completion of the 4 overs. 59 years old Vijay Mehra standing in the slip. It is terrific to see him standing in the slip. Santosh, the left-handed, is taking strike. Yujif is at the bowling end. Mohammad Yunus is at square leg. Abdul Haq started the fresh over. First he tormented them with the bat. Now he has the ball. But they did attack on him. The Nepali batsmen scored 11 of his first over. This one is played square off the wicket for a single by Santosh. Gymkhana's management hosting us terrifically. Mr. Rehan is taking care of us. We just have had a very good lunch. Beautifully cooked lady fingers were there. Vegetable rice was also gracing the menu, and then few other dishes made it looked perfect. Wide called by Yujif by expanding his arms. Abdul Haq is bowling with some venom in this over, particularly. It's not giving anything away so far in this over, and trying to generate some pace as well, trying to crank it up. Third man is standing right at the boundary. Third man has to cover a bit of territory to stop the ball as wide's given. He drove that one nicely, but did not able to pick the gap up, and it went straight into the covers. There is slip in placed gully, then there is a point, covers mid off in the offside. They watched that one till to the last moment and then allowed that one to go through to the keeper. 5 overs gone. Nepal are at 20 for no loss. Sharp single is taken. Santosh is a bit heavier in the weight if we compare with Rabin. Both batsmen trying to see off the new ball. So far, they are playing very watchfully. Square off the wicket she goes, and there is no run. Six overs bowled, 24 for no loss. उसकी आवाज अब बंद कर बंद इनको माइक कार्डलेस माइक दे रहे हैं So we are in the over number 7. It's 25 for no loss. The Nepal are in reply to the UAE's first innings score of 315. And I've got the pleasure that I have somebody with me from Nepal side. He's the vice captain of Nepal side and a very fine leg spinner, Uday Thapa. Uday, welcome to the Combox.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
I will come back to this match, but first of all, I would like to ask you, are you enjoying in Pakistan? Are you playing this over for this Global Cup?
Yes, I think we came here in a short notice due to the Veteran Cricket Association. We just founded 2 months before, and then we got the information that there is one big tournament is going on in Pakistan, and we got invitation, and we start some preparation. Then we came here. Now we are enjoying a lot of our boys, our players. They are enjoying over here, and the weather is little bit different than our Kathmandu and Nepal, but we enjoying this tournament. Thank you, Veteran Cricket Association of Pakistan, who gave us the invitation.
This one is played very gently into the offside by Santosh. Now you are chasing a mammoth score of 316. Tell us about your batters. Who are your good batters? Who are your best batters in your batting lineup?
Yeah, actually, this is a big target, but this is not 2020 format game. This is 45 overs game. We are trying to chase this target 300, I think 16 runs. We have 3-4 good batter, except this 2 opener. I think we can manage if we bat sensibly.
7 overs gone, 26 for no loss. Sarfaraz gave away only 2 runs in his first over. Abdul Haq batted beautifully. What about his innings?
Yeah, it was a great inning. Due to some lack of catches, we dropped some catches, and then he struck very brutally our bowler. Then he make a big 100, and the 100 make us some differences, because the 100, except that 100, it could be maybe 200 plus runs. Now 300 plus run came, and we got big target.
I saw you were bowling some good leg breaks. It means you are a very good leg spinner and you have been playing for many years. What does it take to be a good leg spinner? Can you tell the younger viewers who are listening to us?
Yeah, actually, if you ask me something about leg spin, I have, now you can see me, I am the 56-year-old man. Okay, lot of cricket I have played before. Before I was there in UAE also. 13 years I worked there. Okay, then I know the UAE player like Mehra Saab, all these players I know. And then as a leg spinner, if you are want to become a leg spinner, if some newcomer is listening me, leg spinner only best thing is consistency. If you have consistency, you will become a leg spinner, good leg spinner. Then maybe some variants like googly, okay, some top spin, it will make you some differences, but consistency must.
Yeah. You have to be very consistent. You have to be very hardworking to become a good leg spinner. You are 55 years old, and you must have watched many good leg spinners in your career. Who is your favorite one?
If you are asking me my favorite leg spinner, I learned leg spin by our legend, Pakistani legend, Abdul Qadir Saab.
Oh, okay, big name, the
Long
late
before,
Abdul Qadir.
I think in 80s, 85, 86, that time all people knows Abdul Qadir is a legend leg spinner. So I saw something from him and I learned from Abdul Qadir Saab.
No doubt, Abdul Qadir was a great leg spinner, and he was a magical bowler. Played many test matches for Pakistan and won Pakistan a few test matches on his own. He's a tremendous cricketer. And then Mushtaq Ahmed took up that art. Then Danish Kanaria bowled extremely well for many years. And
Now Sadab.
yeah, Shadab, Yasir Shah bowled good leg spinners for a few years. Out he comes, and hit that one away. Fielder is trying to stop the ball. Yes, he has done it and returns it back to the bowler. Couple of runs. That was a good shot.
Yeah, we are now 26 for 1. Sorry, without loss. So we are in good condition. We have some plan for this match. For the 300 section, we are chasing. We don't want to lose early wicket in this situation.
Outside that off stump, and Vijay Mehra has taken the catch at the age of 59 years. What a good catch from Vijay Mehra, and here comes the first wicket for UAE, and Nepal just have lost their first wicket.
Yeah, Santosh, I think want to hit very hard, and he nicked the ball, and Vijay Mehra took very nice catch in the slip. In this age, he is a fantastic.
Yeah, he's a very soft-spoken boy. I'm saying boy just in a funny way, but he's a 59 years old man. And as you said, you know him pretty well. Played with him?
No, I did not play with him, but I know him long before when I was working there in UAE.
You can see the Thapa, the leg spinner of Nepal, is sharing his thoughts with us here in our commentary box at Karachi Gymkhana. What is the current status of Nepal's cricket? We saw they qualified for the Asia Cup and played well. So potentially you are looking forward to play a World Cup in 2027 or years to come?
Exactly. See, we came here in Pakistan, in Karachi. Before us, they came. Nepal team came here, our senior team, no? For Asia Cup. They played with Pakistan over here. Then they played in Sri Lanka with India. We have good chance. Nepali people, in Nepal now, I think most popular sports is cricket. If you ask me 10 years before, it was football. But now lot of people are playing cricket, and we have good opportunity to qualify for next. I think the 2020 qualification also coming in Nepal. 10 countries participating over there. If we get championship, we will play World Cup 2020 in West Indies next year.
That's good. That's pretty good news for Nepal's cricketer, and good to hear that cricket is becoming their most popular sports over there in Nepal. And what about Pakistan's conditions? Different, as you told, but how different and how much different?
I think in the temperature there is no differences. I think in Kathmandu also 29-30 temperature is now. Here also same, but the humidity is too much over here. We are sweating. Lot of sweat is coming, and it's difficult to 45 years to field and run in the field. That is in this age.
Indeed, I think credit should be given to you guys or you men that you are fielding under these tough circumstances, under these tough conditions, and also bowling skillfully, also batting with your skills. What it takes at this age to play 45 overs cricket match?
See, actually, if you ask me about my country and about my team who came here to play, a loss and win doesn't matter too much for us. We just want to make cricket famous, and we came here as a cricket ambassador. We want to show people that in this age, 55, 56 year, if we can play, then you people also can play in this scenario.
Yeah, I think people can get inspiration from you that if somebody like you at the age of 55 year representing your country, and then Vijay Mehra representing his country in the age of 59 years, so why can't they represent their respective teams? Even they can represent their respective departments, their respective organizations. There could be many teams of veterans.
Exactly. Now we founded our VCAN, Veteran Cricket Association of Nepal, 2-3 months before. Now we have lot of plans. When we saw this tournament and we came here and we saw this arrangement, all these tournaments, these facilities, then we got some encouragement also from this area. Now we are planning to go there in Nepal, and we will make some other professional team, veteran cricket team, and we will make some tournament over there. This is, we just selected some people and we came here to play this tournament because it was very short time.
Indeed. You came here at a very short notice and you are playing here. This one is on driven by a right-handed and there is no run. Robin is the one. Sajal is the other
Sajjal.
Sajal is the other batsman who's standing at the non-striking end at the moment. We are in the 9th over with a ball to go. 29 for 1 is the score. It means they are requiring another 287 to win in 217 legal balls. So the required run rate is climbing up all the time. This one is pushed out into the offside and there is no run. 29 for 1. Difficult task but not impossible.
In cricket, there is nothing impossible. Maybe we can chase this one, but we need some wickets in our hand. In solo overs, last overs, we need some wickets. So we want to save some wickets. Now we lost one wicket in the Santosh wicket we lost. But we are trying. We will try our best to achieve this target.
Indeed, a couple of good partnerships can get you towards your target and can get you closer as well if you are not going to win. But I think as far as so far situation, I think UAE holding a bit ascendancy. But as you told that one good partnership, couple of good overs for batting side can get them right back into this contest, which they already are in.
Right. We have some pressure due to this big score, but I think we need one or two good partnership. And then we will change our plan B, and then we go with our main batsman hitter, and then we try to get this target 316 runs. This is our main plan is right now.
No doubt about that. If these two can put on another 40-50 runs in next 8 to 10 overs, then they can shift their gear, can shift their momentum towards an aggressive momentum. This one is there to be put away, but couldn't quite beat the man in the offside, but still going to get one. Which was an offer, and batsman hit that one pretty well. What kind of a batsman Sajal is? Is he aggressive in approach, or is sedate and serene?
Actually,
and he takes his time.
Actually, Sajjal is a 2020 type batsman, but due to this 45 overs format, he is supposed to play a little different role over here.
That's why he's taking a little bit time out there at the middle, and once he settles in, or once he thinks that now he should play strokes, I think he may entertain the crowd, may entertain the viewers who are watching us through live streaming. This one is defended off the back foot. Beju Nair is bowling his 5th over. He has given away 14 runs and picked up a wicket. Bowled really well. Wicketkeeper is well up. There is a slip in. Straight into the offside, into the covers. It stopped. And there is no run. 10 overs bowled, 32 for 1. The run rate is 3.2 over. Bit below par. But I think, as you said, that batsmen, because of the 45 over format, taking their time a little bit.
Yeah, actually, in this, just we finish our 45 over fielding. Some guys maybe they are tired also. They will take some time. And our plan is that don't lose wicket early. Then we will go to plan B later on after 15 over. Our captain is also advised like this.
You've been in Karachi ever since you arrived to play this over 40 Global Cup. Have you visited some historical places? Have you eaten different kind of food here?
No, actually, I think we want to go outside to visit some places, but the security concern is major part here. So yesterday our boys, I was not going there, but I was in the room. They went there in supermarket and they purchased some local products, some items. Then we will try tomorrow also our rest day. Maybe some places we will go and visit.
Yeah, you should visit, but security is the main concern. You are right. You have to be careful as well. At the moment, Sarfaraz is operating from the Club Road end. Oh, he had a go at that one. This time he did try to go down. The batsman. Oh, look at that. Wicketkeeper gathered the ball and tried to dislodge the bails, which he did, but batsman kept his foot well inside the crease. Otherwise, that would have been interesting for the third umpire or for the field umpire. He shuffled across, then tucking the ball onto the onside for an easy single. So runs look bit hard to come by.
Yeah, now looking runs very hard to come, and is coming only in singles and doubles. There is no boundary, no over boundary. So I think after 15 over, we will change our some strategies. Go to plan B.
In the air, but it dropped in front of the man fielding it mid-off. Would they tell us about your family and tell us about your profession? What do you do?
Yeah, actually, I'm a owner of one company. It's named Source and Solutions. This is solar company, solar installation, lighting. And my family is in Kathmandu, one son and one daughter. And my wife is housewife.
That's a very good shot. This one is traveling away and traveled all the way to the cover boundary 4. That was a good shot, wasn't that?
We need this kind of shot in a over, once or twice. Due to now we need run rate little bit. Try to get up, no. So I think our boys know that one is the situation, and they will play like what we need.
Big shout from Sarfaraz. But umpire got his head down. The UJIF from South Africa. And he turned down the appeal. That was collected by the wicket keeper. I think it might have brushed the batsman pair on its way through the keeper. 11 gone, 38 for 1. 6 runs came off the last over. And I would love to say thank you to Mr. Thapa that you gave us your precious time, and would love to see you again in Combox.
Thank you very much, sir. Actually, I want to thank its organizer, this Baton Cricket Association of Pakistan, Sindh province government and Pakistan government. This kind of arrangement they have given us, the security they have given us, the hotel facilities, all these things, ground. We are thankful to all this facility and this event. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. It's your kind that you gave us your precious time, and we'll see you again. Thank you. He went for the reverse and connected well. It's going down towards the deep backward point boundary for 4 runs. That was a very good shot. He looked pretty innovative this time around. Got it through the offside field. Sajal now doing a good job. Getting few boundaries. This one is driven up straight to mid-on. Rabin is on 18. Sajal is on 8. 47 for 1 in the 12th over. 316 is the target, remember that. This one is played very gently into the offside. 12 overs gone, 44 for 1. There you see the Nepal cricketers sitting in the dressing room. They fielded in very hot conditions now. Must be resting and relaxing a little bit. Conditions are very hot. Upcoming batters can be seen on your screen. Mr. Uday Thapa also sitting, who was just in our comm box and talked us through many things. Talked us through their visit to Pakistan. He also talked about the Nepal's cricket. Upcoming batsmen. And this one is pelted and pelted over mid-wicket for a 6. Up goes the arms of the umpire. That was a very good shot, right out of the screws. Smashed that one. '50 is also up for Nepal. They have reached to the 15th, 13th over. More runs. Fielder chased that one. Oh, he tried to go to the leg side again. He wanted to hit that one over to the leg side. UAE's batsmen dominated during their innings, but Nepal bowlers did take some wickets. So that's how the wicket fell during the innings of UAE. Back live. 52 for 1 in the 14th over. Hit that one in the air. Mid-on fieldsman tried to hit the stumps. He failed. Nepali batsmen are trying to play some strokes now. You already have played few. That's a lovely shot. That's a beautiful shot. No one can cut this one off. Down to the boundary for 4. Fourteen overs gone. 59 for 1. There you see families sitting in the VIP enclosure. Fifteenth over has just got underway. Rehan Khan is the one who's been given the ball. Oh, batsman tried to hit that one onto the onside again. Dirabin. He's targeting the mid-wicket area. Did not find the connection, did not find the timing right. This one is driven away, but there is a man guarding. Rehan bowled a very good over. 15 gone. Nepal's are 61 for 1. It's time for the drinks in trouble. 81 for 3 is the score. Ram has come out to bat. Robin staying at the one end with 40. But now Nepal is struggling, tottering a little bit. 3 down for 81. And Imran has 1 for 7, bowling his second over. Imran bowls, and Ram played that one into the onside. First UAE scored 315. Now putting Nepal under some real pressure while they are bowling. That's way down the leg side. Nepal's gonna have to do something extraordinary to get themselves back into this game. 20 overs done and dusted, 82 for 3. That's a good shot. It is running towards the fine leg boundary, and now it gets to the boundary for 4 runs. Much needed boundary for Nepal. Nepal got to score and got to score quickly. Robin doing a very good job out there in the middle. This one is played very gently. Back down towards the bowler, and there is no run. End of the over. "21 overs bowled, 88 for 3. Imranullah Sheikh already has got a wicket under his belt, getting ready to start the fresh over. And here is a good shot. Longan did try hard to cut that one off, but it didn't succeed as it beats him and go down to the boundary for 4. Both batsmen are looking to score quickly now. They're going through for a quick run. Coming back for the second. Fielder reaches the ball finally. They are getting some good and quick runs. He gave a bit more air to the ball. This time around the Imran, and well defended by the batsman. He has pulled it straight into the hands. Straight into the hands. Another wicket goes down. There you see it again. He went down on one knee and really gave it a go, but still found the fielder. 94 for 4 in the 22nd over. Nepal is in a dire straits now. Samir is the new batsman who just has arrived at the pitch. Imran has the figure of 14 for 2. He's bowling really well. Runs are very hard to come by for the Nepals at the moment, and at the same time they are losing wickets quite regularly, and all in all they are down and out at the moment. They're gonna have to try hard to get themselves back into the game. Wide called by the umpire straight away. Couple of runs to end the over. 22 overs bowled. It's 4 down for 99, the Nepal. "22 overs have been bowled, and now it's time for me to hand over the mic to our guest commentator, Mr. Sana, who's from UAE, and he will join you in Urdu.
बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम। अस्सलाम वालेकुम एवरीवन, क्या हाल है? ठीक ठाक। हिंदी कमेंट्री के साथ सनाउल्लाह बलोच। आज का ये बड़ा मैच MCW का, ये दो बड़ी टीमें नेपाल एंड यूएई के दरमियान खेला जा रहा है। नेहरू सर गेंद करेंगे, स्ट्रेट शॉट खेल दिया है, फील्डर हैं सरफराज। 1 रन मिलेगा। इस 1 रन के इजाफे के साथ नेपाल का स्कोर 99, लॉस ऑफ 4 विकेट, 22.1 ओवर। एक सिंगल चाहिए नेपाल को अपना 100 करने के लिए, सॉरी 100 का प्लेट, और नेपाल गेंद करेंगे नेहरू। फ्लैटेड डिलीवरी, कट किया, रेहान है फील्डर। 9 रन्स। आज यूए की तरफ से जबरदस्त बैटिंग की है लाला अब्दुल हक ने, उनके साथ सरफराज सॉरी शिराज एंड आल्सो कैप्टन रफीउल्लाह। 48 रन्स। कैच हो सकता है, लेकिन एफर्ट नहीं दिखाई। पॉइंट पर फील्डर थे अजहर गुल। नारू ये बॉलर हैं। रॉबिन फेस करेंगे नारू सर का। नारू सर 23 और प्रोग्रेस करते हुए अपनी टीम यूएई की तरफ से फ्लाइटेड कोठा फ्लाइट डाल दिया है। कट शॉट स्क्वायर लेग की तरफ, फील्डर मौजूद। असद जो कि राइट हैंड बैट्समैन। 1 रन का इजाफा। बहुत ही अच्छी गेम लगता है। आज अगर ये मैच यूएई ने विन किया तो इसकी पहली विक्ट्री होगी। 2 मैच हार चुकी है वेस्ट इंडीज से और कनाडा से। नारू कट करना चाहते थे, बैट्समैन बीट हुए। ओवर अप। नेपाल 23 और कंप्लीट। 102, लॉस ऑफ 4 विकेट। आज के मैच की स्पेशल बात, लाला अब्दुल हक ऑलराउंडर परफॉर्मेंस दी, अच्छी बैटिंग की, 100 115 लाला अब्दुल हक, ग्रेट बैटिंग की आज अपनी टीम की तरफ से। अब गेंद करने के लिए मोहम्मद इमरान एमी, जो कि अच्छी बॉल करा रहे हैं। फेस पर हैं रॉबिन। लाला अब्दुल हक स्ट्रेट पे फील्ड पर आ चुके हैं। इमरान गेंद करेंगे, वेल प्लेड बाय, एक और डॉट बॉल। एवरेज बढ़ती जा रही है। नेपाल को अगर ये मैच जीतना है तो थोड़ी सी बल्ले को तेज करना होगा, थोड़े रन्स बनाने होंगे। 4 विकेट के नुकसान के ऊपर स्कोर 102। इमरान गेंद करेंगे, रॉबन, अच्छा शॉट, पावर बैक ड्राइव। रेहान है फील्डर, एक ही रन मिलेगा नेपाल को। अच्छी बॉलिंग आज कुछ यूएई बहुत ही अच्छा कर रही है, स्कोर भी बहुत अच्छा किया, बॉलिंग में भी बहुत अच्छी बॉलिंग करते हुए उनके बॉलर। इमरान एक मरतबा फिर सेम शॉट, सेम फील्डर रेहान, एक रन मिलेगा नेपाल को। हल्का सा पुश असद है फील्डर, लेकिन एक रन कंप्लीट। स्ट्राइक को रोटेट करते हुए नेपाल सिंगल नहीं छोड़ रही, गेम में वापसी करेगी इंशाल्लाह, कमबैक करने के लिए रेडी है। दो जो सेट बैट्समैन अभी इस वक्त मौजूद है क्रीज पे। इमरान गेंद करेंगे, उठा के खेला है, स्ट्रेट शॉट, लाला है फील्डर, नहीं रोक सकेंगे, शानदार चौका, 4 रन। बहुत ही दिफाई अंदाज से खेले बैट्समैन समीर खान का अच्छा शॉट, स्ट्रेट बाउंड्री, 4 रन। इसी तरह के रन लेने चाहिए नेपाल को अगर अपने नाम ये मैच करना है, क्योंकि एवरेज बढ़ती जा रही है, थोड़ी सी हल्की सी बैटिंग को तेज करना होगा। इमरान एक बार फिर गेंद करेंगे समीर खान को। समीर खान बहुत ही समझदारी से पुश किया, डॉट बॉल, ओवर कंप्लीट हो चुका है। नेपाल के टोटल ओवर हो चुके हैं सर जी 24, 109। नेपाल की एवरेज बढ़ती जा रही है, 9.86 होगी हर ओवर में, तकरीबन 9-10 रन रिक्वायर हैं और 24 ओवर गेम हो चुकी है, 21 ओवर का खेल बाकी है। आप देखते हैं रफीउल्लाह बॉलिंग में क्या परिवर्तन करते हैं। एक मरतबा फिर नारू को लाए, नारू जो कि इंडियन से ताल्लुक रखते हैं, बहुत ही अच्छे ऑफ ब्रेकर बॉलर हैं। नारू अपने स्पेल का ये दूसरा ओवर कराने के लिए आए हैं। गेंद करेंगे रॉबिन, नारू अपना पहला मैच खेल रहे हैं, वर्ल्ड कप का ये फर्स्ट मैच है। आज फील्ड में तब्दीली की है। अब ये 25 ओवर कंटिन्यू करने के लिए आए हैं नारू। गेंद करेंगे रॉबिन को, फ्लाइट डिलीवरी, वेरी गुड प्लेसमेंट, कोई रन नहीं, बासित है फील्डर, बहुत ही अच्छी बॉलिंग करते हुए टीम यूएई को आज की मुझे लगता है पहली विक्ट्री मिल सकती है अगर इस तरह नेपाल खेली तो। एक और फ्लैट, बहुत ही दिफाई अंदाज से बैट्समैन खेल रहे हैं। रोशन है फील्डर, रोशन का ताल्लुक साउथ अफ्रीका से है। रोशन खान, बासित, विजय नायर और नेहरू, ये 3 प्लेयर इंडिया से हैं। गेंद करेंगे रॉबिन को, नारू ठाके खेल दिया है, डीप स्क्वायर लेग, 4 रन। किसी भी फील्डर की पांव से दूर 4 रन 4 रन ब्यूटीफुल शॉट दिफाई अंदाज दिखाते हुए बैट्समैन रॉबन शानदार बल्लेबाजी करते हुए अपनी टीम नेपाल के लिए एक बार फिर गेंद करेंगे फ्लाइटर बॉल सेम शॉट लगाना चाहते थे लेकिन उतनी अच्छी बॉल पीट हुए कंप्लीटली समझ नहीं सके बॉल को और बॉल कीपर के हाथ में नारू गेंद करेंगे हल्का सा पुश दिफाई अंदाज से खेला रोशन है फील्डर एक्सीलेंट फील्डिंग नो रन्स वेरी गुड फील्डिंग सेव किया 1 रन अपनी टीम के लिए रोशन भी आज थोड़े अनफिट थे तो 11 में नहीं है सब्स्टिट्यूट फील्डर है रोशन लास्ट बॉल गेंद करेंगे नारू रॉबन को देखते नाज़रीन क्या होता है कट किया है अजहर गोल है फील्डर अच्छी फील्डिंग एक और डॉट बॉल यूए को नेपाल कंप्लीट 25 ओवर 113 लॉस ऑफ 4 विकेट रॉबिन खेल रहे हैं 54 पे बहुत ही अच्छी बैटिंग की है उसके साथ समीर खान जो के 8 गेंदें और 10 रन पे खड़े हैं बॉलिंग में तब्दीली अजहर गुल आए हैं न्यू बॉल करने के लिए इमरान की जगह कैप्टन रफील ने बॉलिंग में तब्दीली की है ऑफ ब्रेकर है बहुत ही अच्छी गेंद करते हैं पवेलियन एंड से बॉल करेंगे समीर सॉरी रॉबन को अजहर गोल टू रॉबन हल्का सा पुश किया फाइन लेके जाने बासित है फील्डर 1 ही रन मिलेगा नेपाल को अजहर ने अपना कोटे का ये पहला ओवर कराते हुए एक्सीलेंट गेम आज जारी अजहर वेरी गुड डिफेंसिव अंदाज से खेले बैट्समैन नो रन बॉलर बैक ड्राइव यूएई ने पकड़ के रखा हुआ नेपाल को एक अच्छी साझेदारी से बॉल कराते हुए यूएई के बॉलर अजहर गोल गेंद करेंगे वेरी गुड बॉल नो रन्स शानदार बॉलिंग स्पिनर काफी तगड़े स्पिनर है रिहान खान है इमरान है नारू सर हैं विजय नायर हैं अब अजहर गोल ऑफ ब्रेकर हैं 4-5 स्पिनर हैं और एक फास्ट लाला अब्दुल्ला जिन्होंने आज 100 किया अपनी टीम के लिए स्कोर पहुंचा दिया 116 पे अजहर गोल गेंद करेंगे मूड ही नहीं है नेपाल के बैट्समैन को हिट करने का 1 ही रन लिया और एंड चेंज किया इसी 1 रन के इजाफे के साथ नेपाल का स्कोर है 115 समीर खान फेस करेंगे अजहर को 2 बॉलें अभी बाकी हैं समीर हिट के मूड में लग रहे हैं देखिए नाज़रीन क्या होता है 6 शॉट एक तो खेल दिया है फील्डर है मौजूद रिहान खान जिन्होंने आज 1 कैच ड्रॉप किया और एक पकड़ा लास्ट बॉल का फेस करेंगे रॉबन अजहर गोल अपना पहला ओवर कराते हुए यूएई की तरफ से एक और दिफाई अंदाज से खेले सिंगल या मेरे ख्याल से कोई एवरेज बना रही नेपाल जीत पे नहीं जा रही अभी सिंगल खेल रही है इंशाल्लाह कोई आज उनके मूड में चल रहा है कि शायद वो 30 या 35 ओवर के बाद हिट करे अभी वो बिल्कुल मारने के मूड में नहीं है क्योंकि 4 विकेटें जा चुकी हैं 26 ओवर कंप्लीट नेपाल फाइनल स्कोर 117 लॉस ऑफ 4 विकेट बॉलिंग में कंटिन्यू करने के लिए आए नारू सर नारू गेंद करेंगे रॉबन को 27 ओवर जारी होने वाला है। फ्लाइटेड बॉल कट किया, फील्डर हैं अजहर गुल, लेकिन यकीनी मेरे ख्याल से ये चौका हो सकता है। पहली बॉल 4 रन से स्वागतम किया नारू का रॉबन ने, बाउंड्री 4 रन्स। इसी चौके के साथ नेपाल का स्कोर 1-1। अगर मैच जीते तो इस तरह की बाउंड्रियां खेलनी पड़ेगी। सेट बैट्समैन ने 50 कंप्लीट कर चुके, रॉबन उनके साथ दे रहे हैं समीर खान। नारू गेंद करेंगे, सेकंड बॉल फ्लाइटर बॉल, लेकिन बहुत ही अच्छी बॉल, उतना अच्छा प्लेड किया रेहान है फील्डर। 1 रन कंप्लीट, गुड बॉलिंग, ग्रेट बॉलिंग, ब्रेक हुआ बॉल। अब आए हैं समीर खान। समीर खान जो कि एक हार्ड हिटर बल्लेबाज हैं, पहले भी एक शानदार बाउंड्री लगा चुके हैं। अब देखते क्या होता है। नारू टू समीर खान, अच्छा शॉट, स्ट्रेट शॉट, लेकिन उतनी अच्छी फील्डिंग। रोशन ग्रेट फील्डर, ही इज इन साउथ अफ्रीकन बट प्लेइंग इन यूएई। एक्सीलेंट, यकीनी 2 रन सेव किए अपनी टीम के लिए। नारू गेंद करेंगे समीर खान को, अच्छा शॉट, स्क्वायर लेके जाने खेल दिया है। फील्डर हैं शिराज, बॉल हल्क खुद ही रोक गई है और ये 2 रन कंप्लीट किए। तीसरे का मूड नहीं है। 2 रन मिले नेपाल को। नेपाल अच्छी बैटिंग करते हुए अपने टारगेट की तरफ गामजन, बहुत ही जारियाना अंदाज से खेलते हुए दोनों बल्लेबाज अपनी टीम के लिए, अपनी कंट्री के लिए। नारू गेंद करेंगे समीर खान को, फ्लाइट फुल टॉस बना के खेल दिया है। फील्डर हैं रेहान खान, अच्छी फील्डिंग, सॉरी फील्डर हैं इमरान एमी। इस मिड ऑफ ऊपर था, अगर ये फील्डिंग मिस तो यकीनी 4 हो सकते। रॉबन फेस करेंगे, रॉबन भी एक मूड में हिट के, बहुत टाइम दिया है, शानदार स्ट्रोक। सरफराज है फील्डर, 1 ही रन मिलेगा। मैदान की जानिब 1 रन लिया, ओवर कंप्लीट हो गया। इस ओवर के साथ 27 ओवर कंप्लीट, 1-6। बहुत ही अच्छी बैटिंग करते हुए अब देखते हैं कि बॉलिंग में कोई रफीउल्ला चेंजिंग करेंगे या नहीं, या सेम अजहर गुल मुझे लग रहा है सेट कर रहे हैं अपने कोटे का दूसरा ओवर, और टीम का ये 28 ओवर होगा। स्कोर का एक पहाड़ जो कि 316 एक बड़ा टारगेट होता है, और बड़े टारगेट को चेस करने के लिए टीमों को बड़ा दिल करना पड़ता है। समझदारी से खेलना होगा नेपाल को। अजहर गुल गेंद करेंगे रॉबन को, अच्छा सा कट किया है पॉइंट की जानिब, 1 ही रन मिलेगा। फील्डर मौजूद सरफराज। जैसा कि आपको बता दें, आज के इस मैच में एक ये खास बात यह कि लाले ने 100 किया, 115। अच्छी बॉल, कोई रन नहीं मिलेगा, डॉट बॉल हुई अपनी टीम के लिए। बहुत ही अच्छी बॉल करते हुए अजहर गुल गेंद करेंगे समीर खान को, समीर खान, लेकिन नो नहीं हुई बॉल। फील्डर आपस में बातें कर रहे थे, ये एक्टिव बॉलर अजहर गुल रोक गए, वरना नो होती। ठा के खेल दिया एक्स्ट्रा कवर की जानिब से। फील्डर है शिराज, गेंद को रोकने में कामयाब होते या नहीं, थके हुए बहुत हैं। शिराज ने भी आज अच्छी बैटिंग की है, कोई 40+ किए हैं। 1 रन का इजाफा नेपाल का। अब सामने आएंगे रॉबन, अच्छी ग्राउंड प्लेसिंग शॉट, फील्ड पे आना पड़ेगा मेडॉन वाले फील्डर रेहान को, जो कि 1 रन कंप्लीट किया। 1 रन का इजाफा हो रहा है, कोई अच्छी बाउंड्री नहीं आ रही, रन रेट बढ़ती जा रही है। नेपाल को सोच समझ के रन रेट को लेके खेलना होगा। फुल टॉस बॉल स्क्वायर लेग खेल दिया है, फील्ड रहे हैं इमरान एमी। एक ही रन मिलेगा नेपाल को। इस एक रन के इजाफे के साथ नेपाल का स्कोर 129। ट्वेंटी ओवर जारी। हल्का सा पुश किया, नारू है फील्डर, नो रन्स, ओवर कंप्लीट। 130। 130, लॉस ऑफ 4 विकेट। अब ये ओवर करेंगे 29। मेरे साथी कमेंट्रेटर वो किधर है, उनको मैं दावत दूंगा वो आए और कमेंट्री करें।
Welcome back. 135 for 5 is the score. We are in the 30th over. Half the side skimmed away. Out comes the batsman. Big appeal by the bowler Azhar Ji. Picked up a wicket, bowling his third over. Let's have a look at the replay. Batsman was well forward, but then he lost his balance while he was playing the stroke. Kim Thapa is the batsman. Robin still there at the one end. Thapa turns this one into the leg side and he picked up a single. 136 for 5. We are in the 30th over. Off the back foot, driving it straight with some control. Robin is the one who impressed a lot, trying to get that innings together, trying to do some repair work. Thapa comes forward and will pick up an easy single. "30 overs are bowled. It's 138 for 5. Over 40s Global Cup. Umpire signals. The third power play is on. Yujif from South Africa and Mohammad Yunus from Pakistan are the two umpires. 178 required in 90 balls with 5 wickets intact. Difficult equation, but not impossible. But certainly it looks pretty tough. Abdul Haq batted with some venom, batted with some brutality, got 100 in just 36 deliveries. Almost gifted a catch. Fielder's hands, I think, did hit the ground. Let's take a look at that one again. There you see it. It was a real loosener. He really gave it a go. I think Fielder's hands and the fingertips of his hit the ground. That's why he was in a bit of pain. Thapa played that one very gently in towards the leg side. Oh, he was in two minds. First he was trying to play that one onto the onside, then waited on the back foot, aiming to play at that one onto the offside. But by the time ball went through to the keeper. Rafiullah keeping wickets by standing up. Oh, has he dropped a catch? I think he has. I'm judging by the look of the bowler. It looked like as if he got the edge, the batsman. Beautiful bowling from Narayan. It's not giving anything away. "31 gone. Nepal 138 for 5. Robin is playing beautifully well, but is still not catching up the run rate. Required run rate is climbing up. The required one. Singles probably won't be enough. They need to hit boundaries as well to meet the required run rate. And they need to hit boundaries regularly. But nevertheless, they are getting singles. This time they will get a double. Azharji into his fourth over. Out he comes and got it through. That's a good shot. It's coming down to the wide long off boundary for 4 runs. There you see, he stepped out of his crease and then really gave it a go and hit that one wide off mid-off down to the boundary for 4. 32 gone, 147 for 5. This one is swing away. And there you go. Umpire got his finger up and another wicket goes down. Thapa has to make his walk back. That one on the leg stump, he did try to pedal that one, and Rafiullah took a very good catch, for he was standing up, but still he took that one acrobatically, and there you see it. He was sweeping and hitting it in the air, and the wicketkeeper gloved that one left-handed tremendously well. He's gone for naught. It's 148 for 6. Kiran Shamsher is the new batsman, the captain of Nepal. And he is having a lot of responsibilities on his shoulders. Not only he has to stay at the wicket, but he has to play strokes right from the word go, because the required run rate is climbing up all the time and it's getting tougher and tougher. At one end, Robin doing a good job though. He's on 72. Almost scored half the runs that Nepal have scored so far. Narayan bowling his sixth over. He has the figure of 1 for 21. Kiran comes out of his crease, gets to the pitch of the ball. Kiran is a famous name in India, the Kiran More, Indian former wicketkeeper, represented India in 1992 World Cup. Had few funny incidents as well, particularly with Javed Miandad. This one is pulled away. Couple of more runs for Robin. "33 overs completed, 151 for 6. $165 to win in 72 deliveries. Basit has been given the ball, who's marked his run up, and now gonna have to bowl to Kiran, who took a bird look at the onside field, now is having a look at the offside field. He's with the black floppy hat on his head. I'm not quite sure whether it's black or blue. Both teams were in a search of a first victory of this tournament when they started off today's game. Now UAE is looking a very strong candidate for this victory. Nepal, as I mentioned, gonna have to do something extraordinary to get themselves back. Robin is on 74. He has faced 111 deliveries. Kept the one end occupied, the Robin. But Wickets kept on falling from the other end. Full toss. Couple of runs for Rabin. Played that one with the straight bat. 154 for 6. 34 overs bowled. Moving pick building on your screen, and trees can be watched as well. Wicketkeeper making some adjustments in the field. Kiran played a very nice gentle shot onto the onside. And mid-wicket prevented any runs being taken. Again, similar kind of a shot. And again, number 17 did the fielding. Kiran keeping this man busy, who's at mid-wicket inside the ring. This time it has gone towards the gully. There is a man at forward point and just right to the umpire. Then there is a cover. Quick single is taken. It is interesting if what Rabin gonna do, because he can achieve a milestone in terms of 100, and wicketkeeper has dislodged the bails, and Muhammad Yunus referred it to the third umpire. Shamim Ansari will have to take a look at that one and then he will make his decision. The stumping appeal was made against Kiran. First, you're going to have to take a look at the no ball. Shamim Ansari, an experienced umpire. Who will take a look at the replays, then will tell the field umpire or will make the signal. It looks like a fair ball. Third umpire decision is pending. We are watching batsman got beaten. Third umpire is still watching few replays. He wants to make himself satisfied, then he will make a decision. Let's see what will be his verdict. Batsman did try to drag his foot inside the crease. Let's see if he are able to do so, if he able to get himself back in the crease. He was dragging his toe. Now, if the foot is on the line, then it could be curtains for the batsman. But if he dragged it inside the crease, then he will stay not out. But let's see what Shamim's call will be. So here comes the signal, and that is not out. So Kiran survived. "35 overs gone, 157 for 6. Good running between the wicket, and Robin gets another couple. Robin now 21 short of 100, full toss, but only for a single. He hit that one towards the wide of mid wicket. Runs have been dried up by the UAE's bowlers, and they also taking wickets regularly. Already have taken 6 of them. Kiran gets that one away. Third man chases the ball, and Kiran is hoppling a bit. He's finding some difficulties to run. He's almost limping. Maybe pulled up one of his muscles. And I think he's getting retired hurt. And Murtaja is going out to bat. Yeah, Kiran is coming off the field. There you see, he's finding some problem even in walking. One can get dehydrated. Conditions are very hot. Runs, 4 of them. It was way down the leg side. All batsmen had to do to guide the other way towards the fine leg, which he did very nicely. 165 for 6, 36 overs have been bowled. And there you see the Kiran taking his pads off. He must be having some problem in one of his legs. And it could be growing injury as well. Shiraz is ready. He has given a catch to the fieldsman who was fielding at mid-on. Another wicket falls. That was a gift from Murtaja, which was accepted gladly by the man at mid-on. And Shiraz picks up another wicket. and 165 for 7 now. And Uday Thapa going out to bat. Effectively, they are 8 down because I'm not quite sure. I'm not quite sure whether Kiran will bat again or not. Well, Continental. Most of the teams are staying in it for this event. Uday Thaba, 55 years of age, wearing the shirt number 55 too. Shiraz appealed vociferously, disallowed by the umpire, Yujif. Wide called. Another wide. 187 the score have reached, and Rabin is getting nearer to his 100. Earlier we saw a terrific 100 from Abdul Haq. He scored it just on 36 balls, while Rabin already has taken 125 balls for his 93. But 100 is a 100, so Rabin still got a very good chance to achieve that milestone. Very good shot. It'll take him up to 96, I reckon, because they have taken 3. And with those 3 runs, now he's just a boundary away from what would be a fantastic 100. We are in the over number 39 at the moment. Abdul Haq is bowling his 4th over. Uday Thapa doing a good job, giving Rabin is a good company. Thapa straightens that away. Fielder is after the ball. An easy couple for Thapa. 39 overs done, 186 for 7. Abdullah who just completed showed a lot of guts. Oh, that was some hit. That one traveled all the way. Out he came and then gave it a go, and it went long way back. Another good shot we can watch. So he hit 12 sixes and 5 fours and remained not out at 115 in just 44 deliveries, and he reached his century in 36 deliveries. What a knock it was. Narayan to Rabin, and Rabin's got to get his 100 as he pulled that one away round the corner to the fine leg boundary for 4, and he lofted his arms and he lofted his bat and showed his bat to the gallery. What a tremendous knock. So we have seen couple of hundreds, and I think both have done a very good job. Abdul Haq played in his own way, but Rabin played his own way. But century is a century, as I am mentioning, and what a good 100 it is for Rabin. He has faced 127 balls. He has gone under some difficult circumstances, but he occupied the one end, kept his nerves, and finally reached up to 100. A very good innings from Rabin. He's going to get more runs as he paddled that one towards the fine leg. Fielder had to do a lot of running to get to the ball, and 3 runs. Good running between the wicket. And look, the man who just got 100, who opened the innings for Nepal, still running like he's just has gone out to bat, as if he just has gone out to bat. That's good running. Well done by Rabin. We saw Vijay Mehra played well. He's 59 years of age. And now Thapa doing a good job. He's 55 years of age. Good to see these old guns performing here in Karachi Gymkhana. He punched that. That's a good shot. Thapa gonna get runs for that. And that's gone for 4. First boundary for Thapa. He's doing a terrific job. Giving a very good support to his partner Rabin, who already has got 100. "40 overs are completed." Go and fetch it back. That's a good shot from Rabin. Rabin is looking like a 15 years, 18 years boy. Oh. He's been at the wicket for 40.3 overs. Almost has spent 3 hours at the wicket, and look at that. Played that one very deftly. Thapa now have started to walk. And now he jogged a bit and reached to the other end. There you see, some tiredness can be watched. Rabin, who is not out exactly at Nelson. I think he's feeling some pain in his left elbow or left wrist. Physio has gone there. And that is that. That is that for Robin. Usually we see wicket falls at Nelson and he scored exactly the Nelson. He gets out on Nelson, Robin. He scored 111 and 206 for 8 is the score. Effectively they have 9 down. And Babujan going out to bat. (111 of 136 balls). Well played. Very good innings from Robin. Imran Sheikh has picked up 3 wickets now. Bowled really well. And he will be bowling to Babujan. He tossed that one up. And Babu played it in the covers. Wide called by Muhammad Yunus. They take 1, turn back and take 2. By called. Sana is running after the ball. 2 more runs for Nepal. "42 overs are gone, 211 for 8. 105 runs required of 18 deliveries. If they have to hit a 6 on every ball, then they will get 108 out of 18 balls. So this is the only way, that they have to hit a 6 on every ball. And required run rate is 35 per over, if my mathematic is all right, which is, I'm sure, is right. Oh, who did he throw to? I'm not quite sure, Sheraz. Formalities are left in this match now. They are requiring 103 to win in 16 ball, and 16 sixes will only give them 96. And these wides and no's can help. I remember when Glenn Megra got out for 2 and the great Richie Beno commentating, he said, Megra dismissed for 2. just 98 short of a century. So they are even 16 or 15 sixes can't do it for them. Shadows are getting lengthening now, and weather has become a bit pleasant, or at least less hotter than it was in the noon. And there we go. There we go. Rehan has got a wicket, and they are bundled out because Kiran is not in a position to bat again. So 215 for 9 is their score. Will Kiran like to go out to bat? I think he will. Yeah, Kiran is going out to bat again, the captain. He did get some treatment, did get help from the physio, and now making his way out into the center again, the Kiran Shamsher. .215 for 9, 43 overs bowled. Uday Thapa showed some guts, showed some courage as batsman too, as he did in bowling. He's not out at 12. Imran Sheikh 3 for 30, bowling his 6th over. Thapa goes right back onto the back foot. .44 overs gone, 216 for 9. They are required exactly 100 to win in 6 balls. Even if we have a boundary of 16 runs, they will still get 96 in 6 balls. I wish we can have the boundary of 20 or 25 runs to give them a chance. I'm just kidding, by the way. We don't have a boundary more than 6 in cricket. Though we have seen Gary Sobers hitting 6 sixes to Malcolm Nash, and that's dropped. Then Ravi Shastri hitting 6 sixes to Tilk Raj, I reckon. And then one of the Dutch batsmen hitting 6 sixes in World Cup 2003. Then Yuvraj Singh smacking 6 sixes to Stuart Broad. So a lot of 6 sixes have been struck. But Sobers hit in 60s, I reckon in 1968. That time, that was a big, big thing to do. Wide called by the UAE. I think UAE is having a good time here in Pakistan. He's enjoying a lot. Last ball of the innings coming up. And Kiran has hit that one away to the boundary for 4. Good way to end the innings. So they have scored 223 for 9 in their allotted 45 overs. It means UAE have won this match by a big margin of 92 runs. Now we are taking a break here and we'll join you with the presentation party.
Welcome to the presentation party here at Karachi Gymkhana, and we have seen a very good match between UAE and Nepal, and finally UAE won that match by a big margin of 92. They won the toss and batted and scored 315, and Nepal replied with 223 for 9. And let me introduce our presentation party, Mr. Mohammad Hussain, the sports secretary of Karachi Gymkhana, alongside me, and also the match referee of our game, Mr. Babar Basharat. And first of all, I would like to call upon Mr. The captain of Nepal, if he can come up, please, Kiran. Kiran, tough luck. You lost that game, but I think you can take some positive out of this game, particularly the century of Robin.
Yes, of course. Thank you very much for questioning. And Robin, score century, chanceless century. He scored, it's beautiful how he played the game. Yeah, that's awesome.
And what about the century of Abdullah? He played extremely well as well.
Yeah, actually, Abdullah by 777. Yeah, he scored very well, but he got a chance 4-5. Our boys has dropped the 4-5 catches. If we strict them the 250 to 280, it would be very good for us as well.
We saw you had some problem while you were batting. How are you now?
I'm okay right now. Thank you, the physiotherapist. Bye. Yeah, he did well job. Good job for me.
Have a good one and for the next game. Go well, Mr. Kiran.
Thank you, sir.
Now I would like to call upon the Mr. Rafiullah, the winning captain. If he can come up, please, and have some words with me. Many congratulations. You said we will beat West Indies and USA, and you did so.
Yeah, it was a good game, and we were expecting this win because our boys plays very well, and actually we changed their strategy. We were getting out before, and we planned to have 45 overs batting, and we did that, and alhamdulillah, that way we got the runs.
When Abdullah went out to bat, what was your suggestion to him? Abdul Haq.
There's no suggestion for him. I'll ask him to hit more sixes. That's all.
This is how he plays?
I'm telling you, this is his natural game. And we have, alhamdulillah, 1-2 boys like him. And nobody can stop him, actually.
Go well, Mr. Rafiullah. And now, amid in your clapping, none else but Abdul Haq, the man of the match. If you can come up, please. And Mr. Sports Secretary will hand over the Man of the Match award. Mr. Mohammad Hussain handing over the Man of the Award. अब्दुल्ला आपसे कुछ बात करना चाहेंगे एंजॉय किया कैसा लगा इधर खेलकर
English. Hi, Sarji. Why not? We enjoy a lot. Alhamdulillah, because it was the first game. Yesterday, one Nepali player told me, Abdul, tomorrow will be a surprise day for both of us. So we both lose both games. So tomorrow, at least both of us, one will be happy. So Alhamdulillah, today Allah give us a win. So it's very good.
Yeah, you both came here by losing 2 games, but today you are the victorious and in Pakistan.
It was a very excited day because I wasn't there. There was only 14 over remainings. But kept telling me, this is the plans. Now only on you, and there is a one Rehan guy also playing very like we have ability to hit. The plan, alhamdulillah, successful in we put on the board a lot of scores. So this was the game. Alhamdulillah, I'm happy about that.
Go well and have a good one in next game. So this is all from the presentation party. Mr. Rafi. Thank you. Go well, gentlemen.
Outside that off stump and Vijay Mehra. He has pulled it straight into the hands. Straight into the. And there you go. Umpire. He has given a catch. And that is that.